Welcome to Homestead the Movie, where we embark on a journey through 6 episodes worth of building our beautiful homestead on the Homestead mod pack, which you can get right now on Modrinth and CurseForge, or any other launcher that supports Modrinth or CurseForge mod packs. So yeah, if you guys like this video, definitely subscribe, join our Discord, because we have an amazing community of over 5,600 members who are always looking for people to play with. We have server events, and it's just a super welcoming community. And with all of that said, let's get into Homestead the Movie. Welcome to Homestead, where every block tells a story and every seed holds a future. You're about to enter a world built on survival, storytelling, and the quiet beauty of the land. Whether you're a builder, adventurer, or cozy role player, there's something here just for you. Alright, we're here. Let's start our story. And here we are, day 1 in the brand new Homestead series. What's going on, everybody? My name is Tokimi, and welcome to the brand new Homestead series. This is my brand new mod pack that just released 2 days ago on May 7th. If you guys have not seen the trailer, I would definitely go recommend watching the trailer because it is such a good trailer. And by the way, thank you guys so much for over 150,000 views on the video, which is insane. In 1 week, you guys gave me 150,000 views. So I just want to thank every single one of you so much. So, Homestead, let's talk about it. Homestead has been a passion project for the past 4.5 months-ish. We obviously wanted to create a Vanilla Plus pack that was different from other Vanilla Plus packs. And we have spent a lot of time, energy, money, you name it, all into this one beautiful mod pack. So this is a questing and exploration mod pack. So as you guys can see, when you spawn in the world, you spawn in with 3 things, and you guys are probably wondering, what the heck is this in our hands? So we're going to go through it one by one. So we got the Welcome to Homestead book. So if you right click it, obviously it will open up to this beautiful book that we have here. It says, Welcome to Homestead, a world shaped by patience, purpose, and the gentle hum of invention. Here, every wheel that turns tells a story. Every field that grows carries the legacy of quiet hands and clever minds. Whether you're tilling soil or tinkering with gears, you're part of something older than you know. Take your time, build with care, and remember, even the smallest spark can turn the world. So that's the little intro that we have here. And then we have this chapter here called Welcome to Homestead. Basically talks about the heart of the pack, how we've been working on it for over 4 months. It's been in the making, hundreds of hours, thousands of dollars, which is very true. We definitely broke the bank with this one, but I think it's definitely worth it to put out a quality pack, especially for you guys, because you guys deserve it. So yeah, it talks about the heart of the pack, a guide through the quiet, you know, just like little lore, little stuff in here. We got tips talking about the quest book and things. Enjoy the journey. And then I have a little shout out thing down here to shout out everybody who helped me with the mod pack beta testing, my staff team, my right hand man Melion, my left hand man Zod. And yeah, it's just been an amazing, 4 months, and I'm just so happy that it's finally here. All right, the next thing that we have is the quest book. So if we go into here, as you guys can see, it will open up to the beginning game quest line, which is called the First Sprout. I will get to this later, but obviously this is going to lead us into the quest line for beginning game, bringing us through the progression of the pack all the way until we get settled with a base and things like that. But it starts off here with the Welcome to Homestead quest. So obviously you guys can read this all. You guys can pause the video if you want to read this. It's just a lot of lore, a lot of things like that, talking about tending the world, shaping it, living in it, and just, welcoming you home to the most homesteady mod pack. So to complete this quest. It's really easy. You'll get 2 rewards. You get 100 XP levels, and you will also get a random reward. As you can see, these are the random rewards that are part of the quest. So easy quests like this one, which is just a check mark, you will have a chance to get everything that you see here that is hovering. So you have a 0.01% chance of getting a netherite backpack, 0.79% Tokimi plushie, which we have our own custom plushies of myself, my girlfriend, my whole staff team, the beta testers, and community members. And I just wanted to add a little bit of lore from the community into the pack. So that's something that you guys will have to find for yourself. And yeah, so you get a random reward. So let's go ahead and see what we get here. We're going to collect our random reward, and it looks like we got 16 oak logs, which is crazy because quite literally the next quest is get 16 logs. So I guess we're not going to be punching a tree for quite a bit, because obviously 16 logs is really good to have in the beginning game. So let's just go ahead and complete this quest, which will give you an efficiency 3 stone axe, unbreaking 1, as well with some more XP levels. So obviously this will lead you through the beginning game quests, and we also have all of these other chapters here, which I will obviously bring you guys through just for the video. So if you want to skip, there will be timestamps on this video if you guys just want to watch me play for the series. But I want to explain this for everybody that wants to learn and, you know about these things. So we have the Heart of the Homestead, which is going to be the Farmer's Delight quest line. This will lead you through the Farmer's Delight quests, teach you basically everything, which is an amazing thing about the quest book, by the way. It's not just a guide or things that you can do in the pack and just get rewards for it. It actually teaches you how to, use the mod itself. So if you've never touched Farmer's Delight, this will teach you how to use it. And by the end of the quest line, you should be pretty, mastery level of the mod, and depending on what questline it is. So next we have the Whispers of the Wilds, which are the exploration quests. So these ones, obviously, you just have to visit certain biomes, unlock certain, things like get 64 amethyst shards. So you go into and explore into a cave and you get amethyst shards and you complete that quest. You go to a bamboo grove, get some bamboo, and boom, you unlock that quest. Find a ruined portal, boom, things like that. Reach day 250, reach day 500, and reach day 1000. So obviously those are the big ones at the top for this quest line. Next up, we have Cogs and Whimsy, which is going to be very intimidating for a lot of people because I know that Create is such a controversial mod to add, especially into Vanilla Plus mod packs. But the thing is, we're teaching you it, and I think it is very beneficial to learn it because it is a very, very useful mod, and it's honestly really fun. Yes, it is intimidating at first, but I feel like the way that we used it in the quest line and in the quest book, it does not make it intimidating at all. So obviously you're going to start here, make the andesite alloy, and it will bring you all the way through everything beginning game Create. And then obviously once you get to the point where you make brass, it'll unlock this quest here, and then it'll lead you through, the brass and the copper and the trains and things like that. So those are the Create quests. Next up, we have Roots That Run Deep. These are going to be the quests that are going to take a very, very long time to complete. So let's just click on this one, for example. Gather 25,000 cobblestone. But the reward is a random award, but as you guys can see, they are different random awards this time. You have a very, very, very high chance of getting 10,000 XP or 5,000 XP, obsidian or diamond chests, 32 diamonds, bottle of enchanting, rotation speed controllers from Create. There is a diamond pickaxe and a warden pickaxe, which is part of one of the mods that is in the pack, and it has Fortune X, Unbreaking X, and I think Mending and something like that, but you have a chance to get something crazy out of this. So obviously the quest lines are going to be very beneficial for completing, and I know a lot of you love quests, and a lot of you are going to be grinding to finish the pack like in full mastery, and there is surprise quest lines if you do complete every single task on here that you can't even see. They will unlock once you do complete everything. So next up we have the Tranquility quests, which are going to be the Let's Do Herbal Brews quests. This will bring you through the tea mod, teach you how to brew some tea, and the teas have different effects, stuff like that. It'll bring you through the Let's Do Herbal Brews mod. Next up, we have the Seasoned and Settled quests. So these are going to be the Farm and Charm / Candlelight quests. So obviously you're going to see the one that's at the top here, the one that is more light gray than the darker ones. That's how you're going to know which one to start at. And by the way, a very big tip for the quest book, you'll know where the beginning and the end quests are because they're going to be in the shape of a diamond. So obviously, this is where you're going to start, get your essential, little vegetables, fruits, whatever you need, and then it'll bring you through these beginning quests. Once you get to this one and complete this one, it'll unlock every single one of the foods that you get to create within this mod. Next up, we have Tidy Corners, which is going to be the Tom's Simple Storage quests. So this will obviously bring you through Tom's Simple Storage, teach you how to use it, what you need to do to set up a Tom's Simple Storage, and you'll be on with a very nice, simple beginning game storage system. Next up, we have Liquid Courage, which is going to be our 2 alcohol / brewing mods. So we have to have Let's Do Brewery. So that's going to be on the left side of this page. On the right side, we have a brand new mod that's called AlcoCraft Plus. It is also very fun, has a lot of different beers that you can craft, and obviously each one has different attributes, different effects, and will give you very, very nice boosts for mid to end game range, fights and boss fights. Next up, we have Embers Beneath. As you can obviously tell, this is the Nether quest line. So this will lead you through the Nether, kill 25 blazes, kill 10 wither skeletons, get ancient debris, netherite, nether star, all that type of stuff. Next up, we have Echoes of the Void, which is obviously going to be the end quest. So obviously the one that is going to start it off is kill the Ender Dragon and get the dragon egg, and then it'll unlock all of these other quests for you once you do that. Next up, we have Deep Dark Secrets, which is going to bring you along the quest line of the mod Deeper and Darker. So in this, mod pack, we have the Deeper and Darker mod, which expands upon the Deep Dark biome. So it actually brings us a brand new dimension called the Deep Dark, and it will, it has a bunch of different creatures and things like that. Obviously, you do not have to go in there because it is pretty creepy, I'm not gonna lie. So if you are a casual player, you don't need to cross this whatsoever if you need to, but this questline will bring you through it, how to get into the dimension, bring you through it, and things like that. Next up, we have Vines and Vintage, which is obviously going to be the Let's Do Vinery mod. So this is going to bring you through the Let's Do Vinery mod, how to grow grapes, how to juice them, how to make your first wines, and then once you complete this quest, it will unlock the rest of the quests for you to create every single wine from the mod. Next up, we have the Portable Life, which is going to be the Sophisticated Backpack mod. So obviously, this is going to bring you through the backpack ones. Obviously, once you create this first backpack, this is the one difference through this quest line that is different from the others. Obviously, you would have to finish this one, go to this one, and complete the final task to unlock everything else. But since obviously you're not going to get to a netherite backpack right away, you're probably going to make upgrades before you get to another backpack. So all you have to do is just craft this first backpack, and then it will unlock everything for you from there. You'll go from the upgrade base, and then it'll bring you through all of the other upgrades that you can craft in this mod. Next up, we have Forged Fables. So this quest line is going to bring you through the Mythic Upgrades mod, which is a very, very nice and very, very late game, might I add, because you need a piece of netherite for every single piece of armor or tool that you see here. And it will bring you through every single set, which is going to be Ruby, Topaz, Peridot, Jade, Aquamarine, Sapphire, and Ametrine. You will also have to create Nicoium ingots because these are used in the recipes for the tools and the armor sets. And then this is going to be the final quest called I Am Inevitable, which has you break 245 Nicoium ore, which is the exact amount that you're going to need for every single one of these pieces of armor and tools. And you're going to have to craft every single piece of armor and tool set to unlock this quest line, and you'll get a huge gift at the end with the rewards. Next up, we have the Just Some Things obviously this is very, very short, but it is because of the things mod. So the things mod has a lot of cool little like attribute like items that you can have like on your body or your wrist, and you can wear like a magnet or a mining glove that makes you mine faster, stuff like that. Just gives you like haste, running speed, things like that. Next up, we have Signals in the Stillness, which is the wireless redstone quest line. So obviously you're going to start at the big, diamond shape here, and it will lead you through the mod, teach you how to use it, what you're supposed to do, and how it is useful. Next up, we have Shaped with Care, which is the chipped mod. So it'll have you make every single table, have you make every single little workstation in the chipped mod, and it will give you a reward that has to do with that said table. So as you can see, the carpenter's table will give you wood, the glass blower will give you glass, botanist workbench will give you some type of flowers, and so on, so on. And the last quest line is going to be the squishy friends, which are the plushies that I were talking about. So as you guys can see up here at the top, we have my plushie, my girlfriend's plushie, and then my staff team, beta testers, community supporters, all of their plushies in game here, and they all have rewards that have something to do with their personality. So obviously if you don't know them personally, you probably will after seeing what the rewards are. Then we have the big tips page. So as you can see, you can hover over this eye and actually click on it, and it will, explain to you what the tips page is for. It basically explains everything in the pack that I did not make a quest line on. So there are many, many useful things in here, such as the iron chest, which we will get into later on, probably in this episode, because it is very, very useful mod. We have looter, talking about looter, the falling trees mod, pipes, we have construction wands in the pack, we have craftable saddles, we have craftable name tags. All the helpful tips that you can have in the game will be on this tips page, and obviously if you guys find more tips, you guys can 100% put those in the Discord or even on the GitHub issue tracker as a feature request, and we will read it and add it in content updates along the way in the pack. And finally and lastly, we have the Homestead mod tips. So in this pack, we have our very own custom Homestead mod, which actually adds custom mobs, items, and a block that is very, very beneficial, which will lead me into our third item that we have in our inventory, in our hotbar, which is the golden leaf. The golden leaf, if you hover over it, it says remaining uses 3. Now, I'm not going to use it because obviously that would be dumb, but if you go into the quest book and read this, it will explain it to you, but I'll just explain it to you pretty easy here. Basically, it has 3 uses. You can hold it on your character forever in your inventory, wherever you want, and no matter what, it will give you infinite health regeneration 1. So no matter what, you will always regenerate your health, no matter if you're at low hunger, no matter what. As long as you have this thing on you, you will have infinite health regen 1. The second use for it is right-clicking with it in your hand. So if I right-clicked right now, it would be basically like a golden apple. It would completely instantly heal all my health, all my hunger, and remove every negative effect. So it will do that. It'll place some little particles around you, play a little cool like wind rustle leaf sound, and yeah, that'll be that use. And the fun thing about that is you get 3 charges of that, so it's not just a one-time right-click thing. You actually get to use it 3 times, which is this remaining uses 3. So if I right-clicked, it would go down to 2, right-clicked again, go down to 1, and then it would disappear after the 3rd time. The third and final use, you can press U, and you will be able to see that we have this brand new block called the Tranquil Lantern, which is part of the Homestead mod. So you put the golden leaf in the crafting table, surrounded by 8 lanterns, and you will be able to craft the Tranquil Lantern, which is a very, very OP item in my opinion, which I think I will be doing in this series, because the Tranquil Lantern, if you place it down within a 25 block radius, left and right, horizontal and vertical, you will be able to not have mobs enter that area. So not only will mobs not spawn in that area, but they will also not be able to enter the area. So if you're getting chased by a creeper, you can run into your base that has this Tranquil Lantern placed, and it will not be able to follow you in as long as you're within that 25 block radius. And you'll be able to know where the border ends because there are white particles that float around the border of the Tranquil Lantern radius. So yeah, I think that's everything. I think that's enough talking. We can 100% get into this Let's Play series. I know I just yapped for like 20 minutes straight, but we can 100% hop into the series now. So every world that you make, you are going to spawn with this really cool starter tower. You may not spawn on it like I did. I may have just gotten lucky, but you will spawn within like 12 blocks of it. So definitely look out for this when you create a new world with your friends or by yourself. So let's check this bad boy out. We do have random looter barrels, so I'm surprised to see what we get right now. Okay, so we got an iron shovel, some bread, some coal, and some sticks. Not bad. We also got a bunch of food actually. Some saplings, we got some cooked carrots. Corn kernels. We got a quokka plushie. We also have this plushie. I think I want to collect all the plushies, so I think I'm going to keep them on me. And then a bunch more stuff just in here, which is very, very nice. And it's really, really nice as well because it comes with a bed, you know, everything that you need in a starter, you know, little tower. We have a crafting table, some chests, some furnace, blast furnace, anvil, smoker, everything. We literally have everything here. And what's even greater about this thing is that we have little wheat farms here. So you can just go ahead and if I right click here, let me see. Oh, am I in? Oh, I'm in spawn radius. Oh no. All right, so I just found out that the spawn radius is messing me up. I literally can't break anything here. So I'm gonna fix that real quick and I'll be right back. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot that we implemented that on purpose because we didn't want people getting all of this stuff early. That was something that we did early on, so forgive me for forgetting that. So you're not gonna be able to get any of this stuff because obviously we didn't want people to, you know, like get a free bed and crafting table and furnaces and anvil like right off the bat. We just wanted to, you know, have something decorative that you can get a little bit of starter loot off of these little looter barrels and then head on your way out into the world. So let's continue. All right, so we are starting here in a what looks like a maple forest with some like pumpkin valley here. Oh, and we got some villagers that are coming after us already. Why does it have to start off like this every single time? All right, let's head deeper into the Forgotten Forest because look at this biome. Like, come on. It's just so gorgeous. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I found myself some sheepy friends. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to do it because I'm gonna need a bed soon. Hopefully we can find one more because yeah, they didn't even they don't drop wool. I forgot about the Highland sheep. The Highland sheep and the woolly cows don't drop wool unless you shear them. Like that's quite literally a feature of the mod because we were talking to the mod developers about that and they said that it's literally a feature. Okay, yeah, woolly sheep, literally no wool. So if you find any of those and you're not getting wool, don't report it as a bug. It's a feature. And we're right next to a snowy biome as well. So let's check out our map here. So we got quite a bit of diversity here. We have a whole snowy biome, probably an ocean. We have a huge plains, huge pumpkin valley, a little strip of a forgotten forest, a little bit of a skyrise vale. Got a nice river that ends up frozen. Got some dacite ridges and a coniferous forest. That sounds pretty cool. I think what we should do first is probably head to the plains. So let's go head there because I feel like we'll be able to clear our head there a little bit faster. All right, and we made it to the plains. Look at that. Fruits of the field, little advancement that we got there. What do we got here? Oh, we got some wild carrots. Oh, heck yeah. We're definitely going to need that because we are fulfilling some quests already. As you can see, probably somewhere in here. Unless that was like a advancement. But, yeah, we made it to the plains. We got a bunch of trees that we can chop down, get a bunch of wood. So I think that's what I'm going to do is, you know, let's get our first tree. Oh, look at that. beautiful pandas falling trees mod. It may, you know, be bizarre and weird to some of you guys, but I just think it's so refreshing to see the tree fall down just like that and just like get all of the pieces like that. Like, oh, look at that. And the noise. It scratches a piece of my brain so hard. Oh, look at that. That is so gorgeous. Look at that rainbow. Oh, man. Yep. That's it right there. That's it. Oh, we found an apple tree from Let's Do Vinery. We're definitely going to need that down the line, so might as well just get some of that now so we can, you know, look at that. Task completed. Apple tree sapling. I feel like we're completing quests, but it's like, you know, it's not like where? Like, yeah, no, I definitely don't have that yet. But, yeah. It's becoming nighttime and we don't even have wool yet. Oh my goodness. I will take this wheat though. Shoot, heck yeah. Oh wait, what else we got? Tomatoes from Farm and Charm. Oh, baby, a triple. Let's look at our map here. We have a bunch of sheep over here. We have some behind us. I say we go get the ones that are to our left this way. Oh, look at it. Our tower in the distance. So beautiful. But let's definitely head toward these sheep because there's quite literally 3 and we should be able to make a bed. So this will be good for us to skip the night and keep on moving during the daytime so we can actually see what we're doing. Let's actually make a crafting table, our first crafting table here. Let's get into this here. Let's make some planks. And let's go ahead and make our white bed and run it. And now we're getting shot at by a skeleton under the tree. Look at that, everybody. Day 4 already. Wow, I really yapped for that long, didn't I? And we have an arrow in our head. I just almost died. And my heart is beating really fast. Alright, let's get out of here. You know what's funny? Now that I think about it, our starter tower was over there in the Forgotten Forest and Pumpkin Valley area. The starter tower that we saw in this direction, that's right there, I think that might be its own generated one, so let's go check it out to go see if we can get some more extra loot. There we are. Yeah, no, this is a totally different tower. Oh, yep. Brand new. Look at that. Oh, we got a dough plushie. Okay. Some more cooked carrots, things like that. Corn kernels, things like that. A koala plushie. That's cute. We could definitely take these we could take all this stuff now. Now that we're here, let's totally make a wood pickaxe here. And let's grab the furnace. I don't think we could grab the... Oh, we can grab the blast furnace, actually. I had no idea. I don't know how you can break iron with wood, but Minecraft logic, I guess. And we don't have enough space. Rotten flesh we don't need. Arrows we don't need. Twigs we don't need. That's fine. We already have a bed. Let's take the smoker and then let's go on our way. So this is something that I love in this pack. We have right click harvest. So all you have to do is just right click the crop and it'll not only break it, but replant itself right away. So all you have to do to your crops is just right click it and boom. Good. I say we get started on these beginning game quests. So we're gonna have to get 32 sticks here. So let's just go ahead and craft up some planks, get those sticks, and there we go. Quest completed. Stick it together. And there we go. We got some XP and some torches. Now, the next thing that we have to do is place torches, but you're probably wondering why. Oh, I just got 16 torches. What, like, I have to place them now? Like, what's the point of that? Yeah, I needed a filler quest, okay? I'm gonna be completely honest. I needed a filler quest because it wasn't matching up, like, in this shape. Like, the end quest ended here, so I needed something to be here. So I was just like, okay, let's place 20 torches, but for the previous quest, I'll only give you 16. So, yeah, that's how that works. But the thing is, these torches kind of look weird in my hand. Hold on, let me figure something out really quick. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Hold on, let me there we go. No, that that definitely doesn't look right. Let's give it back. All right, yeah, that definitely looks better. Yeah, let's go back. All right, well, there's actually a use for these torches now, so might as well just carry it around in one of our hands. Let's actually pick up some of this stone. Let's get our first cobblestone. We're gonna need that because yeah, we're definitely gonna need to make some stone tools here pretty soon because, you know, monsters are spawning and we're gonna need a stone pickaxe. You know, we need to progress. All right, so we got a little bit of cobblestone, not too much, but we got quite a bit. Got some more wild carrots. Might as well pick them up. Might as well get all the crops that we can get because this pack is about farming and exploration and things like that. Okay, creeper wants to kill us. Nice. Let's get some more food while we're out here. You know, just do all the beginning game stuff, and then once we get to a more, you know, settled position, we can be good. And dude, I'm literally getting attacked every second of every day, bro. Man, that tranquil lantern sounds real nice right now. Finally, we were able to sleep. Let's go. What day is it? Day 5? Day 7. Whoa! How did I get to day 7 already? How is it? Dude, I feel like I've only been recording for like 10 minutes, but it's been 45. Oh, wait. Wow, it's been 55 minutes. Okay. Okay, I do want to go kill these cows, though, because we are going to need some leather, because we're going to need to make a backpack soon. And also kind of want their food, so... Too coal, I'm sorry, you're going to have to go into the trash slot, but we're going to need some leather. And I have no space for the leather. Oh my gosh, throw out the cooked carrots. I don't usually condone horse killing, but it needs to be done. Oh my gosh, this dog is freaking so cute. I need skeleton bones. Look at right here. It's meant to be. I'll be back for you, first pickaxe. Come here, little doggy. If you're meant to be, you'll be my friend on the first bone. Yeah, walk away. It's for your own good. Okay, I did a little bit of slaughtering off camera, but we ended up with 17 leather. Let's go ahead and actually make the crafting pad, because this is going to be very useful. This is something that you can make. You know, just bring a crafting table with you everywhere. So let's go ahead, look up the backpacks here. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a chest, 4 string, and 4 leather. Now, one of the amazing things that you can do to get string is just turn wool straight into string. So I know we dropped some wool over here somewhere. I can see it on the map. So we're just going to pick up a piece of wool, turn it into string, and make ourselves a beautiful backpack. Let's just drop the corn kernels for now. Let's do that. We have a chest on us with the 4 string and the 4 leather, and there we go. We have our very first sophisticated backpack, which is beautiful. So let's just throw like everything in here that we don't need as of right now. We do want to keep this on us. We definitely want to keep here. Let's see. Let's sort this. Want to keep the wood on us. This, maybe even some more food. We'll use carrots. Keep this on us. We'll cook it in the smoker in a second. And we'll keep the cobblestone on us. We don't really need anything else, to be honest. We don't need the blast furnace. We don't need the first pickaxe. And we don't need the Welcome to Homestead book. And I think that should be it. So I'm going to keep the quest book over there and put all my tools where I usually put them. We're going to put the backpack on. It looks freaking beautiful. Grab our food, have our bed, have everything here. Let's get all set up here. Let's go ahead and do that. And I think we should be good to go ahead and make ourselves some tools. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a stone pickaxe. Let's make ourselves a stone sword here. And yeah, we're finally progressing. We got ourselves a backpack, got ourselves some, you know, stone tools, except the iron shovel that we got in our starter tower. And yeah, we're doing pretty good. So let's keep on progressing. All right, so let's go ahead and actually check out these beginning game quest lines. Obviously, the next one is to place 20 torches. Fun fact, you can just break and place them over and over if you want to. You know, cheat the system like that. But we'll go ahead and do that. And yeah, let's get ourselves some coal, some XP. The Stone Age. We do have to make a stone shovel and a stone hoe. So, obviously, since we're going for mastery in this series, can you please be quiet? Can you please be quiet? Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and make those tools, and there we go. That quest is completed as well. We get 5 raw iron, some XP, which is beautiful, and then we have the early shelter quest, which is obviously sleep in a bed, craft a bed, place 2 chests. So I guess we can make ourselves a little early shelter. I mean, this place is pretty flat, so might as well go ahead and make ourselves a very a pre-starter base So if you guys have been here for a while, you guys already know the drill. Time lapse away. And I think our little starter hut is looking really good. Oh my gosh. I've always wanted to do this. Just build a little 1x1 little area that just literally serves no purpose. But the thing that we're going to do is we're going to dig down and actually have it be underground, which I think will be pretty cool. So we're going to dig a little bit down here and we're going to make ourselves some ladders. And obviously send those ladders up if we can place them. And there we go. Obviously we'll be here. So what we do need is actually a trapdoor to be there, which will be very nice because then we'll actually have a floor here. And then we can come down into our little secret base that we're going to have down here. So once again, for our pre-starter base, time lapse away. All right, so it was very hard to dig out what we had, but let's just go ahead and head down here. We got this little little staircase to this grand little middle room here, and it opens up to these little sides here. But yeah, I think we're good now to set down everything that we need to set down. So I think I'm obviously just gonna place all of my needed little blocks over here. And here, let's pick up all this cobblestone that we mined up so it doesn't go anywhere. But yeah, let's definitely go ahead. Let's grab a normal crafting table here. And let's place that down. Have some pebbles. And let's pick up our thing again. Let's go ahead and make some chests, because obviously that's what's needed for the quest that we were obviously going for. Let's grab some more planks here. Go after 2 more chests. So we can have 8. So it can be, you know, even on both sides here. Just do a little thing like that. And then we'll organize everything. So this will be our blocks chest, like our building blocks chest, stuff like that. And we'll put that stuff in there. Then we'll have a farming chest, which will have all our food, all the farming supplies, pebbles, flint, stuff like that. Then we'll have our goodies chest, which will have, you know, iron, coal, diamonds, whatever we get throughout the episode. And then this will be our wood chest, where we can place all of our wood. Let's grab everything out of here and let's put it where it belongs. So farming, all of these goodies. I think I'm going to put the plushies in there as well, just because our wood chest will take that. We do have 1 leftover chest. I guess we can just place that there and you actually use that. Let's definitely use this one as our miscellaneous chest. So things like tools and things like that we could place in there. Let's get our bed over here. We can build ourselves like a little cool thing here. I want to use a door. Place that there. Get a little ladder going up on the side here. Oh, you can't do that? Dang it. Okay, let's can we place ladders like... Okay, we could do that. That'll look cool. Let's grab ourselves... We definitely need some more wood. We have like no wood whatsoever. So let's grab our food here. Let's... We have like no sticks either. Okay, I guess we'll just use these because obviously they turn into oak. So that'll give us what we need for now. But I did want to place these trapdoors here. Just have like a little bed area. That'll look pretty cute. We can have a little blast furnace there. Little anvil area here. Just working with what we have now. Definitely want to keep those on us. Keep the torches. The Homestead book, keep in there. Golden leaf, obviously keep on us because we want the health regen. And yeah, we should be good. So let's make ourselves a fresh new pickaxe because obviously this one's going to run out soon. And then I also want to make ourselves an axe. And we should probably take our stone shovel because that one's probably going to break soon. But yeah, we need a lot of wood. So I think what I'm actually going to do is just make like a bunch more axes. And we're just going to go on a, you know, wood chopping spree. So let's go do that. Time lapse away. I'm going to pause the little tree chopping montage because I want to talk about these little guys. You guys probably seen these guys probably in like the corner of, you know, like the clips or inside of the time lapses. But these guys are called fernlings, and they are, as you can see at the top of the screen, part of the custom homestead mod. So we have a bunch of custom mobs such as the fernling, we have the mushling, we have the mystical elk, and a lot more that are coming at a later date in content updates. So definitely stay tuned. But these little guys are so freaking cute. These guys can be tamed with the brand new homestead item called Cozy Crumbs. The way that you craft those is with wheat, a honey bottle, and a red mushroom. And then you'll obviously get one cozy crumb. And if you craft a bunch of these, you can use those to tame this little guy. And once he's tamed, he can be put into sleep mode or into follow mode. He'll follow you around. And the thing about him is that he has the chance to bone meal the round aground. Wow, I can speak English. he has the chance to bone meal the ground around you. So if you're like a big farmer, big botanist, that type of person, and you just hang around your farm all day, AFK, and you have a bunch of those little guys just tamed, chilling around your farm, they will make your plants grow, quite literally. So we're definitely going to need to get some of those guys down the line. But yeah, I just wanted to pause the tree chopping montage because I just love those little guys and I want to talk about them. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely go ahead and break these last 3 axes, and I'll see you guys in a second. All right, so we got to reconvene here. We got to put all of our stuff away in the chest that we don't need, such as all that, dirt, and then all of our wood that we just got in there. I got a little bit of birch as well. I don't really like birch usually, but I do want to use it a bit more in the series just to be a little bit more versatile and, you know, just have some diversity in my wood types. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Let's replenish our axe here, and then let's go ahead and check on our quest. So, as you can see, we placed on the 2 chests, slept in a bed. We need to craft a bed. And since we crafted this one before we even, you know, had the quest unlocked, it didn't count. So, we're going to need to make a new one. So we need to go out and find some sheep. So obviously I just slept. And what day is it now? We're on day 9 already. We're almost at double digits already, and that's just crazy. But I do see one sheep over there. Oh, we have a bunch of sheep this way. Okay, yeah. Let's definitely go kill some sheep. Let's craft this bed and let's move on to the next quest. All right, so we got quite a bit of sheep here. Bunch of little white sheep, which is perfect because we're about to get a lot of wool, which is beautiful, and it's all the same color, which is even more perfect. I mean, it doesn't really matter the color anyways because we could have just turned it back into white wool, just like this one. See, we got a black one, we're gonna turn it into a white one. Please do not take that out of context. Just like that, turn it into string, turn it into white wool, boom, now we have 8 white wool. Sticker crafting, and of course I don't have any wood on me to craft it. This is why you always got to carry wood on you. Man, this starter hut just gets me every time. It's just like, oh hey, I'm just a little guy. Nope, I'm actually like ginormous on the inside. Well, not ginormous, but you know, somewhat bigger than what it looks like. Let's put that away. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a bed so that we can go ahead and get this quest completed. There we go. Early shelter, get 2 lanterns, 4 chests, a barrel, and some XP, which is beautiful. So now you can just put the white wool in there, all of the miscellaneous stuff. We could honestly use a barrel in here. We just set it there for now, you know, have some lanterns like above the bed or something, and like on the barrel, or I don't know, just to add some life in here. So add like a lantern right there, and sweet, we are good to go. So next quest is to actually collect 20 raw iron, and if we take this 5 right here, it does go towards it. So all we need to do is go find 15 raw iron. So I think it's time for us to head into the mines. Let's definitely get some wood on us. We're gonna carry it in here. And also, let's just prepare. So I do want to make all of our food cooked. So let's just put our raw mutton in there. We don't have any, well, actually we do have coal. Sweet. All right, we're going to cook all this up, and I'll see you guys in a second. And there we go. We got all of our steak, all of our cooked mutton ready to go for our journey. Now I think we just need some building blocks, and I think we should be good. Honestly, it'd probably be a good idea to take this bed, but I just remembered that we also have the comforts mod in this pack, so we can go ahead and just make a sleeping bag. You can plop it down, sleep at any time, and it'll wake you up, break it instantly, and put it back in your inventory. So we'll carry that on us. Get some building blocks, and I think we should be good to head out on our first mining journey. All right, what day is it? Day 14 already. He's crazy. What is this, bro? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. There's a couple of cave openings actually over here, so let's go see if some of these lead to anything. Hey, yo! Chill! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. 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 All right, first death on the freaking world. What is going on, dude? All right, well, I guess I can show off. We have keep some inventory, so you basically keep all your important stuff. Like, I got my backpack still, I got my tools and stuff, but yeah, everything else is down there. So gotta go retrieve our stuff. I don't like this, dude. Oh my god. Why did I... Bro, that's so annoying. Okay, well, let's get all of our stuff on us, I guess, and keep moving. Let's heal up first before we even think about going down there. Actually, while we're here, we might as well grab some copper. I mean, we do need copper for create, so we're gonna need everything that we can get. And we're gonna also need andesite. So if we ever come across any andesite, that would be a good thing to have. We could definitely use more coal for sure. So we're gonna have to pick this stuff up for sure. I guess now's a good time to talk about this, but as you guys can see, I can see both of my hands. If I look down, I could see my body. If you guys don't like this, you guys could just go ahead and hit F6 and it'll bring you back to your normal POV. But obviously, as you guys just saw, it has a conflicting keybind. So now I'm gonna have to go in here and do that. But yeah, hit F6. It'll bring you back to normal Minecraft POV. The torch will not be ginormous in your face like this, and you can keep playing without it. If you don't like it, cool. If you do like it, keep it. Great. You can also completely remove the mod itself because it's fully client side. So if you are playing on a server or playing with friends or playing on our SMP that we're gonna have coming out in a few weeks, definitely go ahead, delete it, and you'll be fine because it's a client side mod and it is not needed to play on the server. We got some tin here from bronze, which is good. This will allow us to get into the bronze quests that are actually coming up pretty soon. So that's a good thing that we found some, because we're gonna need that. Because if you guys didn't know, we obviously have a progression system overhaul. So after iron, we have bronze, which will allow you to, you know, be better than iron. It's in between iron and diamond. So definitely make bronze if you can, if you find any, because it is definitely a good thing to have if you don't have enough diamonds and you want to be like slightly better than iron. So, and we're getting attacked again, dude. There we go. That was easy. All right, let's grab all the ores in here, and then let's keep going deeper. Yo, okay. And that guy just came out of nowhere. What the heck? All right, yeah. We're definitely gonna need all of this. We're gonna need the zinc for create. We're gonna need some more tin, all this iron. Oh man, this is so good. Oh, there we go. We got the iron will quest done, which means now we get 10 iron ingots and some XP. And now we make an iron pickaxe, and then we'll get the rest of the iron tool set. So we can 100% throw all those tools out, because that's exactly what we're gonna do right now. Why would you not do that? You're literally getting free tools. There we go. Get the rest. Oh man, look how beautiful that is. We have full iron set tools now, and then we could go ahead and also make like some piece of armor. So might as well make an iron helmet. I know for this task you need to craft the full set, but we're not going to get there yet. We need to go deeper now and go ahead and collect 16 cobbled deep slate, and then we also need to get 64 iron after that. So we're going to need to do some work. We're already at about 23, which is not bad at all. So I'm going to go ahead, get the rest of these ores here, and then we'll get out of here. Oh, there we go. We got that one done. I think we got some more raw iron for that. Now all we need to do is just smelt 64 iron ingots and we should be good. So let's go ahead and just get as much iron and zinc as we can, because we're basically gonna need everywhere. We're gonna need gold, we're gonna need iron, we're gonna need zinc, we're gonna need tin, we're gonna need basically everything, and also of course diamonds, because we want the best gear as possible, as fast as possible. So if we do find diamonds, that will be a plus, but for now, we are just on the hunt for as much iron as possible, as much zinc as possible, so that we can eventually get into the create mod, because I do want to hop into that a lot more this series, and I want to build a lot more. I want to like get out of my comfort zone and build like diagonal buildings and just do things that I've never done before and build with blocks that I've never built before. I just almost died because I thought that water was invisible, but yeah. Oh, we got a lot more ores here, it looks like. Dang, this place goes pretty deep. We got some redstone over here. Nice. All right, yeah, let's run it. Oh, we found our first diamonds. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need to get down there. We need to make a water bucket as soon as we can, because holy crap, I cannot do this, bro. Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's more even over there. Holy crap. Okay. This cave is lucky. No way, it was just one. No way it was just one. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, looks like there's a lot of ores up here. Oh, baby. Yep, this is what I'm looking for right here. We need the gold. That is... yeah. Oh, and more diamonds. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I looked around, because we would have missed these. And it's one again. And even more diamonds. Holy crap, dude, what is going on? We have so many ores. No way, it's just one diamond again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're already on day 15. All right, so I've basically been mining for like a good like 20 minutes maybe, and we're about here. We got 4 diamonds. We got a little bit of gold, a little bit of cinnabar, and if we look in our backpack, a bit of copper, a bunch of iron, zinc, stuff like that. But if you guys look, obviously these are gonna look different. So we have these things called rough diamonds, rough cinnabar, iron nuggets, cinnabar shards, diamond shards. You guys are probably, what the frick are these things? So we have this mod called Splunkery in the pack, which basically changes the progression of mining and receiving your ores. So if you hover over your rough diamonds, you can press U to see the uses for them. And if you see here world interaction, you basically use the rough diamond on this block called the diamond grindstone. And I am getting very rudely interrupted, so let's build myself a little box here so we don't get interrupted. But basically, you right click these things on this thing called the diamond grindstone. Now, the diamond grindstone is crafted with 2 rough diamond shards, a polished deep slate slab, some sticks, and some planks. Now, this thing is how you are going to get your ores. So, when you mine diamonds, you're going to get rough diamonds. Basically, these, once you polish them on the grindstone, they will turn into normal Minecraft diamonds. But the great thing is why we added this mod is that you also get these shards out of each ore that you mine. So after you break maybe 5 to 6, 7, however many ores you mine and get certain shards out of it, it's basically an extra version of whatever ore it is. So because you get 9 diamond shards, you'll be able to turn it into a rough diamond, which then you'll be able to turn into a diamond. So that's an extra diamond on top of everything that you've mined already. Same with the cinnabar, which is redstone. So obviously you're going to turn this into redstone on the grindstone or the diamond grindstone. It'll give you cinnabar back and also redstone dust. And the raw gold, you just, you use it inside of the furnace. It's normal, so it doesn't really change gold, but it also does give you gold nuggets, which you can turn into raw gold. And same with the iron, you're getting raw iron, but you're also getting nuggets, so you're basically getting a bunch of extras on top of everything. So that's why we added this mod, because it's such a fun mechanic to have, and it also just gives you extra gems, so you could be rich. Oh, and we got lapis now. Dang, okay, we're getting blessed with everything over here. Oh, and we got diamond. Oh, we got multiple diamonds. Oh my gosh, it's a big vein. Oh my gosh, it's a big vein. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, it was 6 diamonds. Holy crap. So now we're at 10 diamonds, but because of Splunkery, we can take these shards and turn it into an extra diamond. But what I'm gonna do, because we have to make the grindstone to turn these into diamonds, I need to have 2, and 8 is not enough to turn into a full diamond. So I'm gonna see if we find one more diamond while we're mining. Hopefully we do, and if we do, then we'll be able to get the grindstone and also get an extra diamond on top of what we already have, which will be quite amazing. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely finding diamonds in here for sure. 100%. Wait, how is there there's no diamonds in this room? There's so many ores. All right, let's get them all. Oh, found a cave with prismarine in it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Huh, interesting. All right. Oh, more diamonds. That's how we do it. Dang, I'm finding so many diamonds. I'm already at 20. Oh my gosh. On top of the extras that I have from the freaking shards, dude. Oh my gosh, and there's more diamonds over there. Oh my goodness. Not gonna lie, I thought those glow squids were diamonds too, and I was about to freak out, but I then realized that they were glow squids and not diamonds, so. But dang. Let's go grab these things, cause sheesh. 1, 2, and that's about it. And that's fine. Holy crap, we have so many diamonds. Okay. I say we get a little bit more iron, a little bit more zinc. Gold maybe, and I think we should be good to head back. Okay, spawner room. Yo, hold on, wait a minute. Oh shoot, we might have to come back. We got some beer in here. Just a bunch of random stuff. Oh, a lot of copper, music discs, and a bunch of cobwebs with a furnace. That's freaking sick. What is this banner? That's definitely got to be some lore or something. But we got a zombie spawner. Definitely got to keep that for a future farm. I don't think in any of my series I've built a farm, I think. But, yeah, we're definitely going to need to save this place. So let's definitely just set a waypoint, spawner, and there we go. Now we have a little waypoint. I definitely want to keep these cobwebs though, because I know in past packs, yeah, you need them for the explorer's compass, and that's going to be something very useful. And we can turn it back into string if we want, 9 string to be exact, which is a lot, so that's really good. Let's definitely take this mug of sun pale ale. Okay, sick. And yeah, honestly, let's take the skeleton head. I feel like that would be very useful to have. I don't know if it's used in any, oh, like trophies and unliving chair. Oh yeah, you can like make decorations and stuff. Oh yeah, we got to keep this for sure. All right, bro. Oh, more diamonds. I thought that was going to be a freaking glow lichen debate, but it was not. Thank you, game. Give me your diamonds. I'm being snuck up on by a bunch of creepers. Oh my gosh, there's so many. What is this? Ambush. Oh my... Yo, chill. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's probably a sign we need to get out of here soon. Holy crap. All right, let's pick up the rest of these ores that are around here and let's skedaddle. Oh my gosh, why are we so lucky, dude? I'm literally just mining randomly throughout this freaking hole, hiding from mobs, and I just get diamonds, bro. What the heck? Yeah, we need to come back mining here because there's just so many ores and I don't know if I could get them all. I do want to get all the zinc that I can, so I'm going to just pick up as much as I can, but yeah, we're definitely going to have to come back here. I literally just found one of my plushies. Do you guys know how rare this plushie is? Bro, in the first episode, we got my Tokimi plushie. Oh, no. Hold up. Dude. Look at him. Oh my, bro, come on. Put him on my head. Dude, look at this. Oh, this is so sick. I am so annoyed. I literally paused my recording because that is something you can do in OBS to go eat dinner. And when I came back, I forgot to press record. And I mined for an extra 20 minutes. And if we look at my inventory, you guys can see that I found way more plushies than I thought because I found like 3 or 4 more dungeons. So I got Zod, which is my admin. I have Cobra, which is one of our community investors. Found Yuki, which is one of our senior moderators. I found Nylon, which is one of our freaking staff. Gonzo, which is one of our staff supervisors. Mama, who's a senior moderator. And Rod, who's one of my best friends in real life. Bro, I thought these freaking plushies were rare, bro, but they are not rare. I'll tell you that much. Holy crap. I ended up finding some slime too, so I got some slime balls. Got a bunch of stuff here. So as you guys can see, we ended up with 28 rough diamonds. A little bit of gold, like basically a stack, because obviously we're going to have extra. So over a stack of gold, a little bit less than 2 stacks of iron. A stack and a half of zinc, got a little bit of coal. We didn't really find coal that much. Some silver, some copper, some lapis, all the good stuff. So now we're going to break it all down and I'm going to show you guys how the Splunkery, grindstone system works. Let's get into the system here. So we want to get 2 rough diamond shards and we are going to get some deep slate here. We're actually going to smelt it down. I'll just smelt a little bit, because we want to make polished deep slate, which is going to be used for the polished deep slate slab. So we are going to wait for this to smelt, because if you look up the diamond grindstone, you can see here that it takes a polished deep slate slab, which is 3 polished deep slate. We're gonna disregard that, and we're gonna do this the right way. There we go. Polished deep slate slab. And let's go ahead, grab some of our wood here, get some sticks, and let's craft this bad boy. We have the diamond grindstone, everybody. So we're gonna take our torches out of our hand because you don't need that anymore. We're gonna place that bad boy right here. As you can see, it glows. It's very nice looking. So now we're gonna grab everything that says rough on it. So rough cinnabar, lazurite, which is lapis lazuli, diamonds, and that should be it. And then we're also going to take all of these nuggets because we want to get the extras out of them. So we're going to do it for the gold here, which is very nice. We have not enough for diamonds, but we do have enough for the lapis. And there we go. Gold can just be smelted normally, so we don't have to worry about that. So with the diamonds, you just go up to the grindstone and right click, and there you go. Now you have diamonds, which is very nice. So you're just going to polish every single one of your jewels here, and as you can see, it can also be used as a normal grindstone as well. So it's basically like an upgraded version of the grindstone, which is really nice. So you could do that with your redstone as well. It'll turn not only into cinnabar, but also redstone dust, and you actually get a lot of it. So it's really, really nice. And yeah, there we go. So now that we have the lapis lazuli, we can do that, and there we go. As you can see, when you do the lapis, because as you can see, it has like the little gold strips in the texture, it also gives you raw gold nuggets out of it. So you do get gold out of lapis, so it also kind of incentivizes you to mine more lapis if you need the gold. So that's also a plus of the mod, which I really, really like in my opinion. Just adds a bunch of different mechanics that are not in the game, and it's super vanilla friendly. It's super easy to learn. You just right click them, boom, and now you have your jewels and everything. So I'm gonna go ahead, smelt everything down, and then we'll go from there. All right, so now we have everything smelted. I've made a bunch of extra furnaces, so I'll just throw those in there. But yeah, we got everything smelted now. So I think this is a good time to probably move out of this place. But first, I do want to spruce this place up and just make it better so we don't leave it dirt and stone everywhere on the walls. So I do want to make it better and obviously move everything out of here. You know, leave the bed, leave all of the blocks here so it looks like we lived in here. Obviously leave the ladder, the chest and everything. Just take all of our items with us. But how we're going to do that is upgrading our beautiful backpack. So now that we have access to these things, we can go ahead and grab some iron here, grab some gold here, and even grab some diamonds here. Because now we are going to be able to make an iron backpack. Iron backpack turns into a gold backpack, and the gold backpack turns into a diamond backpack. So now you can see we have all of this space here, and that's how we're going to be able to fit all of our items into this thing. So I'm gonna go ahead, spruce this place up, but before we do that as well, I do want to go ahead, go through our quest book and accept all of our quests. So we get a blast furnace and 500 XP for that, so that is beautiful. I'll put that blast furnace in there for now. Now we do need to craft some iron armor, so we are just going to do this for the beautiful quest here, and that should hopefully, like, me picking this up works. Oh man, I forgot I have to craft it again. It only accepts crafting items once you're at that spot. But yeah, there we go. Iron Man done. And what's even more beautiful about this, oh, we got another Yuki plushie. All right, we got an iron chest. So in this mod pack, we have the iron chest restocked mod, where you're able to make chests that are bigger than usual. So obviously we will be able to turn this iron chest into a gold chest, the gold chest into a diamond chest into a crystal or obsidian chest, which is the biggest one, which is, I'm pretty sure, like 2 double chests full. So they're definitely worth getting into. But yeah, now we have full iron armor, which is beautiful. I do, however, want to put all of this in here. And since we're moving our stuff, we might as well just put it in there. Let's put our sticks with our wood. All right, and let's keep accepting our quests. So I know that I saw some in here. We probably visited a weeping witch forest underground while we were in the caves. So we got a witch hat and a witch hazel blossom. And we also got the forgotten forest biome, which is where we spawned. So get a bunch of mushrooms. That's pretty cute. And then for the backpack, we obviously have this here. So we're going to get a random reward. We got an iron axe. Not bad. Oh my gosh, there's no way I just upgraded my backpack before I checked the quests. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to be able to get that, huh? No. All right. You know what we're going to do? We're actually going to do this. We're going to make a separate backpack just for the quest line. Let's do... Oh my gosh, dude. Let's just break these cobwebs for some string here, because, oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. Make sure when you guys play, don't do the same mistake that I did. Let's go ahead and make this beautiful thing here. 4 leather, 4 string. We have that now. We're gonna grab 8 more iron, 8 more gold, and we're gonna have to waste the diamonds. Oh wait, we might actually not have to waste the diamonds. Let's see first before we get ahead of ourselves. So let's craft the iron one. All right, there we go. Collect the quest, and then we move on to the gold one. So let's do that. There we go. And yes, okay, so our diamond backpack did get detected, which is beautiful. So we did get a netherite scrap, which is beautiful because we can use that to end up making some netherite in the future. And we got some extra rough diamonds here, so might as well just turn that into a free diamond. And let's go ahead and keep continuing our quests here. We got squishy friends. We got a lot of the plushies. We literally got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the 10, 11, 12, 13. So we got 9 of 13 within like 45 minutes of mining, which is insane. So we're going to accept my quests here, get a bunch of mushroom rewards, my girlfriend's a bunch of pink stuff because she just loves pink. Zod, my admin, he's a vegetable, so got to give him some vegetables. We got Yuki, which has our, deep dark painting. She loves deep dark and tea, so that's her thing. Got my boy Rod, which is my preschool friend, which I'm still friends with to this day. 5 years out of high school. So propeller cap, an everlasting upgrade for your backpack, which makes your backpack indestructible, cannot despawn or fall into the void, which is beautiful. And then a fishing rod that's renamed to I only use this during PvP because when he PvPs, he likes to fishing rod you a lot. He's an old like 1.7.10 PvPer. Then we got Mama. We got a butterfly in a bottle with a decorated elytra smithing template. We got Money Man, who gives you a bunch of money, a stack of paper because he's got paper like that. We got Gonzo, who's AFK, but he's also he's a photographer, so gives you the camera with an album, which is very fun actually because our inventory is full, isn't it? Let's just let's put away our stuff here, grab our camera and show it off. This thing, you can take photos with it and you can place them on the walls. You can have a photo album, place them in the photo album, which is really, really cool. So that's a really nice mod. And then we also have nylon toast. So obviously we've got to have a bunch of toast and bread here. We'll accept that once I empty out my inventory of everything that we do not need. Let's go ahead and put the propeller on. I think that'll be hecka funny to have. So we got a little propeller cap on. That's freaking cute. We don't need the iron helmet. That's fine. So we'll just combine those two into one. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to like remove all of this stuff. But yeah, let's go into my backpack, put the everlasting upgrade in there. And now our backpack is quite literally indestructible. So I'm going to pack everything up. We're going to decorate this place and let's get moving. Alright, so as you guys can see, we basically redid the whole entire place here. It looks a lot better. Looks like an actual little starter hut thing that we got going on here. But I think it's time to say goodbye. But one thing I do want to craft right now to show you guys a little tip is something called the wearable lantern. So you just craft this with a leather, a lantern, and an iron nugget, and you'll be able to basically have light with you wherever you go. So we're going to craft that, and we are going to go to our legs, and as you can see, we have this little slot here, and now we have light with us wherever we go, and we never have to hold torches in our left hand and have them be ginormous in our face ever again, because now we have light wherever we go. So that's a little tip. I did take everything into my backpack here, so as you guys can see, all of these chests and barrels are now empty, and then we also have stuff in this backpack as well, just like the little, miscellaneous stuff. But yeah, I'm smelting up this copper just so I can save some space in my backpack. But I think it's time to go out and find our area where we are going to settle down. So let's go on an adventure. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? What do you got? Willow, sapling, wheat seed, jacaranda. Hey, yo! No. It broke my ceiling. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm sorry, bro. Well, that's a GG. Just like nothing happened. Just like nothing happened. All right, adventure time. All right, guys, if I'm gonna be for real, I think this is the spot. We're right next to a village. We're right next to a huge mountain, and I just see like a town just like evolving in this area here. Like it's somewhat flat. Like obviously we'll have to do some terraforming and stuff, but like I can picture my house here, like little shops everywhere around here. Like, oh my, like, come on, tell me this is not picture worthy right here. This is literally going to be the thumbnail with my starter base here. Like, oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna have to get everything set up, so let me just let me unpack everything. All right, so we got everything unpacked here, got all of our stuff organized, all of our farming, and then we got like a little overflow farming stuff, all our goodies, wood, building blocks, and you know, miscellaneous tools and stuff. But I think now is the time that we go out to get all of the materials that we're gonna need for our starter base. And then obviously we're going to do some terraforming and, you know, build our starter base. So let's go ahead and go material collecting. right, well, we got a bunch of materials. As you guys can see, we got a lot of building blocks. We got a bunch more in here. I put some of it away already. I was in the middle of taking all of this out. But, yeah, this should be about it, really. I mean, we have all of this. We're probably gonna, yeah, we're gonna need to make another chest. But yeah, now that we have all the materials, I think what we should do is actually check the quest, because as you guys can see, we did get a little bit ahead of ourselves with the grindstone and the rough diamonds and all that. So the next thing we need to do is make some bronze. So we do need to get our copper and our tin here. And what we're going to do is just go ahead and make 16 of these right away. So there we go. We got 16 bronze ingots, which is beautiful. So then we'll obviously get this stuff back. And then we get a rough diamond. We'll just pull that in there. There we go. And then obviously the diamond grindstone. There we go. Oh, and one diamond. That should. There we go. And now we're on to the obsidian equipment. So there is obsidian armor, which comes after diamond, which is very, very useful. And since we have a diamond pickaxe, we can go get some. So I think before we build our base, I do want to go ahead and get some of this obsidian equipment, because it's just going to help us, you know, progress faster. We're going to have better tools than diamond, better armor than diamond, and it's going to be beautiful. So let's just go ahead, head into the mines, go get some obsidian, or even head to a lava pit and grab this stuff, and then I'll show you guys how to make it. All right, so as you guys saw in the time lapse, I literally took out that whole entire lava lake. It was just I think it was over the mountains over here. It was like somewhere over here, or yeah, right here. This is the lava lake, only like a couple hundred blocks away. But yeah, we ended up with 58 obsidian, which is really, really good actually. So we're going to turn this into some obsidian equipment. And if you do read the quest book, it does teach you obsidian ingots are made by smelting obsidian in a blast furnace. So all you got to do is grab your blast furnace, grab some coal, place those bad boys down, and, you know, plop the obsidian in there. Let's do half and half, and there we go. It'll turn into the obsidian ingots. Make sure you get 8 before you start crafting anything, because obviously you guys know the quests from now on are kind of finicky like that. So yeah, definitely get 8 obsidian, and then go ahead and make yourself a full set of armor, a sword, and a pickaxe, and then your reward will be a shovel, axe, and a hoe as well on top of the XP. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for this stuff to smelt, and I'll see you guys in a second. Alrighty, they just finished up. So now we have our oh, a creeper blew up. I walked away to go grab some food. Oh my, of course, dude. Of freaking course, dude. Well, the great thing that I love about this mod pack is that we actually have a mod that gives you every single block back when creepers blow stuff up. So yeah, you'll never have empty creeper holes like that. So that's good. Anyways, like I was saying, we have the obsidian ingots now, so we could go ahead and accept this quest, which gives us shards. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, those could just be turned into an ingot. So we get an extra ingot. So we now have 59, and on top of the 8 obsidian that we have here. I'll go ahead and pop it into this chest. And let's go ahead and make ourselves some things. So we got to get the sword. Bang. We got to get the pickaxe. Bang. And now we just have to make the armor. So there's a helmet, there's boots, there's the pants, and there is the chest plate. And now, as you can see, we can go ahead and accept these quests. So next up is enchanting, which we'll maybe get into by the end of this episode. Since we do have 44 levels, we could try enchanting, especially because we do have a little bit of books, and actually we don't have any sugarcane. So maybe not, we'll see. But if we do, we do, and we don't, we don't. So now we could go ahead and switch out all of this. I'm sorry, Rod's propeller cap, but I'm gonna have to take you off because I want to match. Oh my goodness, look how sick I look right now. This is so fire. Okay, let's get building this base. All right, so as you guys just saw, we got a lot of terraforming done, which is really, really nice. So now we have this huge space for a base here, which is going to be sick, by the way. And the way that we're going to build this base is actually really, really fun. So I'm going to show you guys how we're going to do that. So there's this little thing from Create called the schematic cannon. Now, if you know what this does, you already know how cool this thing really is. So we're going to have to make these three things here. We're going to have to make a schematic cannon, a schematic table, and an empty schematic. And with that, we're going to need some light blue dye. So hopefully we have... Yeah, these should make white and blue, and then we can make light blue. There we go. All right, so we're going to need some iron. Let's just grab some of these, and then let's go ahead and make 2 blocks here. We're going to need 2 logs, 2 smooth stone, and then a dispenser. So we're going to need a bow, which happily we just got one, a piece of redstone, and some cobblestone. And then we're also going to need some smooth stone. So let's just chuck a couple pieces in a furnace real quick, and then we should be fine and good to go. And as you guys can see while we wait for that to smelt, I actually moved all my chests and all my stuff over here. The easiest way for you to do that is we have this really cool mod called Carry On. If you know what that is, amazing. If you don't, I'm going to show you how it works. Make sure both of your hands are empty. You hold shift and right click when you're super close to it, and you're able to carry the chest with its contents in it. Place it wherever you need it, and it holds all of your items, and it's just super cool. You can do it on chests, furnaces, you could probably do it on crafting tables, and you know, like little blocks that are like benches basically. Well, let's go ahead and grab our 2 smooth stone here. Let's go ahead and make the schematic cannon. Now we're going to need this as well, so that's more smooth stone. I probably should have looked at that, but we're going to get that. Let's get this going. We're going to need a piece of paper, and I don't think we have any sugar cane. So I wonder if there's any other way to make paper here. Tree bark. And we can do that by actually using an axe on a cutting board. So I feel like that's going to be the easiest route for us, just so we don't have to like go out and do all of the hard work. And let's go ahead and break that. We could place that somewhere here. Let's put our axe back. Let's put these stripped logs away, and let's go ahead, make ourselves some paper, and let's make an empty schematic. We actually make 2 empty schematics just in case if we ever need one in the future. Let's smelt this down into smooth stone, and then I'm going to show you guys how these blocks work. All right, had to get a quick sleep in, but we got everything made now. So we're going to place down this schematic table, and the way that this works is you basically pre-build something in creative that you want to make, right? You use the schematic in Quill to be able to make a schematic of that building, which I did. I pre-built my base and planned it, and I just want to, like, you know, get it in here. So then once you come into your world that you want it in, you go in here, you scroll down to the NBT file that you saved, put in the empty schematic, and just click the check mark. It'll transfer it onto the schematic, and once it gets all the way up to the front of the arrow, we'll have our schematic here. And now you'll see this like little position box. So if you hold control, you'll be able to, you know, basically use these little arrows here. So we're trying to figure this out here. I'm gonna try and place it there and see what it looks like. So as you can see, we got the house placed in now. Let's see if the spacing is going to be good. Okay, it does look good. All the way around, actually. And yeah. Oh, sweet. Yeah, this literally is perfect. So I do want to push this back a little bit, so we're going to do that and see if that helps. See if we need to do any more terraforming. Okay, that's perfect as is. This is looking good. There is a little bit of issue here, so we are going to need a terraform. All right, so we're going to check this again. Looks pretty good with the spacing. I like this a lot. And we do have quite a bit of space out in the front, which is really nice. And all you got to do is keep it like this. You're going to go ahead and place down your schematic cannon, preferably next to a chest. So we're actually going to, I say we move this gold chest over here, and it can pull contents from here. So obviously all the blocks that are going to be used in this build are going to need to go into this chest right next to the schematic cannon. So we're going to take out everything that we don't need in there. And I guess we're just going to have to make a, you know, little temporary chest here while we are using this to dump all of our stuff that we're not using. Obviously put away all of this stuff. And you're going to go ahead, go into the schematic cannon. You're going to place your schematic in here. You're going to go ahead and grab some gunpowder. Place the gunpowder in here because that's what it uses to shoot the blocks. And then the next thing that you're going to need is a clipboard. So clipboard is super easy to make. This is going to kind of get you into the beginning of create because you're going to have to make some andesite alloy. So to make andesite alloy, it's just 2 andesite, 2 iron nuggets. So let's do that. We only need a little bit, so I'm just going to make the amount that we need, which is 1, which a piece of paper, and what was the last thing? A piece of paper and some planks. So let's get a plank here. Let's get 3 logs so we can place them down on this bad boy and strip them so we could get that tree bark. So then we could go ahead and make some paper because we don't have any freaking sugar cane. So there we go. We got our clipboard now. You're going to take this clipboard, put it into the schematic cannon, and it's going to print you out a material checklist. So, as you can see, we have all of the blocks that I used in here. Obviously, if we look at the schematic here, we can see that there are like flowers and grass blocks and dirt blocks. Those are not going to be used if you don't put those blocks in the chest. So it'll just completely skip them. So make sure you put in the blocks that are in the thing, as long as it's, you know, it's good like that. So place the schematic in. We're going to click on show printer settings. We are going to put don't replace solid blocks. We are going to do skip missing blocks. Make sure that is checked. So that's how you're going to skip all the grass and the dirt and grass blocks and all that. And then that should be good. So those are those settings. Now, all we have to do is just make sure that we have the materials that we need. So we're going to place everything in here that we need, and I'll see you guys in a second. Oh my goodness, that took probably like, I'm not even joking, probably like a good hour and 15 minutes. Okay, well, I did all the crafting that I needed to do. I ended up turning this chest into an obsidian chest, and then I ended up making a second one. Oh my god, they literally just almost got destroyed. Holy crap, dude. That would have, dude, I actually would have, oh my gosh. Okay, like I was saying, it's actually really easy to make these. If you just look up the obsidian chest here, it just takes the diamond chest. We had the gold chest already, which is really easy to make. And then you use the gold chest. It only takes 2 diamonds per, so it's really easy. A bunch of gold, and then I just surrounded it with the leftover obsidian that we had, and boom, now we are at 2 obsidian chests. But I'm pretty sure we have everything that we need. So the last thing we need to do is just throw this material checklist in one more time. Make sure all of this is good. Yep. We don't need these. Every other block is checked off as it needs to be. And we should be good to just go ahead and press play, and it will build our house. So let's do a time lapse of this thing. All right, everybody, and that's the house. We got it all done. It just finished up. We do have a bunch of extra blocks. I added a little bit extra, but I got some bad news. A creeper came over here, blew up my chest, and then another creeper came over and blew up some of my items. So I lost some stuff, and now I'm disorganized, and I have no idea what I lost, what happened. I kind of went AFK for a little bit because that literally took 50 minutes, I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct. But yeah, at the beginning, I started crafting stuff for decorations on the inside and the outside. But yeah, let's go ahead and show you guys this build. This build I, handcrafted inside of creative mode before coming into this world. And yeah, so this is the design. I think it looks really, really sweet. It's definitely a 6 starter base. Well, I think this is going to be a permanent place, to be honest. But yeah, we got the whole downstairs area. Probably going to have like a living room here, a kitchen in there. This is just like the under stair compartment. Then you head up the stairs to the second floor. It's more open. Just have like my bedroom here. Just like little hangout spots, things and stuff. And we have another thing over here that will just lead you to this like little storage area, I guess. And then we have a ladder that leads up to the attic for more storage. So I think this is where we're going to keep our main storage once we get our Tom Simple storage system set up. We'll just have all the chests just stacked up here, and then we'll have it running down all the way to where we need it. We'll probably have like a panel on the second floor and a panel on the first floor as well, so we can access all of our items. But yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead, transfer all of our items into the house, and then we can go ahead and get started on the decoration of the outside. And then I think we're gonna call it a day for the episode. But I'm going to go ahead, bring all my stuff inside, and I'll see you guys in a second. All right, so I transferred everything into this little room to the left, like of the entrance, and doesn't look horrible, but I mean, we're going to have to live with it for now until we can, organize all of that once we start on our storage system, which will probably be next episode, because I definitely want to get that sorted early on before, we have a chest monster that we have to deal with. But yeah, while this was going on, like I said, during the first half before I went AFK and the creepers blew up my items, I actually went ahead and crafted a lot of really cool decorations that I thought would be cool. So this chest is going to be like the ones that I'm just going to place throughout the house as like normal decorations. These are going to be the outside ones, so I have like a little area that I want to build right here and right here. We're going to use these, and then these are going to be the kitchen blocks. I do actually have some kitchen blocks in here, but I mean, that's fine. So I'm going to go ahead and just take all this stuff and probably just put it in the backpack, because it's actually going to make this a lot easier to make sure I have everything. So I'm just going to take everything and put it in this backpack, and then we'll get to decorating. But yeah, I think that's done decorating on the inside. I think it looks amazing. The bedroom is looking good. The bathroom is looking good. And if we head downstairs, the downstairs is just, come on, this is a 10 out of 10. Come on. We got our little study area. We got our awesome little cluttered like living room here. We got our amazing 10 out of 10 kitchen that we're definitely going to have to use for Farmer's Delight for the quests. So that's going to be beautiful. And yeah, I think we're good to go ahead and go build the outside area. But I think instead of just explaining everything that I'm doing, because I probably have been yapping for like the past like 20 minutes, I'm just going to do it in time-lapse form. So I'll see you guys after the time-lapse. Actually, I lied. One thing I'm going to do, because it is actually very annoying, is I'm going to craft this thing called the Tranquil Lantern, which is actually from our custom Homestead mod. And this thing is very OP, so it's going to take 8 lanterns. We already have 2, so if I can just find out where my iron is, that would be amazing. Okay, here we go. Where's our coal at? We need some coal. We need some torches. I guess that'll work. We'll do that. And we're going to make ourselves some lanterns really quickly. I actually need my crafting pad. Oh my goodness. I think I lost it somewhere. Okay, I just need to make us a freaking real crafting table, because come on. Who doesn't need a crafting table? All right, so let's make ourselves some lanterns here. We need 8, so that's perfect. And we're going to surround that around the gold leaf, which means this is the choice I am making. So I will no longer have this golden leaf giving me infinite health regen 1. So I'll take the Tranquil Lantern because it is a very OP item. You guys are probably like, why would you not want infinite health regen 1? Well, because of this. If we go out into here and we place this down, let's just say, let's place it down on our porch like here. Within a 25 block radius of here, mobs will not be able to come within the 25 block radius. So that's what that does. So now we won't have to deal with mobs being out here on our porch or anything of the sort. But now it's time-lapse time, so I'll see you guys after the time-lapse. All right, and there we are, everybody. So as you guys can see, we do have the front of our house all decorated now. I think it looks amazing. We have this really cool path, you know, just leading everywhere. We have this really cool outdoor area here where you could sit down, play some checkers, get some tea. Got a little umbrella, got a little barbecue grill, a little cooking cauldron, garden hose, little stuff like that. And then on this side, we got a little campfire area with some like gardening tools. We got a little flamingo and a gnome, dude, like the garden gnome. Oh my gosh, so good. Got the water to put out the fire. Got the fire logs hanging out around here. Got a little bird bath, so freaking cute. Wood cutter, got some hay hanging around. Little lawnmower, just stuff like that. And then this wheelbarrow with this little guy on front. Oh my gosh, he's so freaking cute. Yeah, these are decorations from the Just Outdoor Stuffs mod. So if you guys want to decorate the outside of your house, then obviously use the Just Outdoor stuff. But yeah, I think this looks good. I think today was a very successful first episode. I think we should end it off with accepting our quests here. So obviously we didn't get to enchanting, but we can definitely get to that at a later point. Wow, we have a lot of stuff to get to. So Whispers of the Wilds, we visited a meadow biome. So let's get some of those pine saplings and daisies. Roots that run deep, we dug deep. Yep, we got some deep slate and lava, so we could definitely get those there. Liquid courage, we actually did get some hop seeds from AlcoCraft. And deep dark secrets, we visited the deep dark when we went mining. So that is all of our quests that we needed to complete. And then you walk over to this side of the house and you see we have this chest monster starting to build, and we are just super unorganized, and we just have stuff everywhere. So as we talked about in the last episode, today's episode, we're going to get into Tom's Simple Storage, which is, by the way, a quest line in the quest book. So let's head over to Tidy Corners. Now, it will show you everything that you need to, you know, get started. So you need a storage terminal, you need an inventory connector, and then you'll move on throughout the mod itself to teach you basically everything else. We probably won't get to any of like this stuff today. We'll probably just get through like the first 2 or 3 just to get set up. Since I already know how to use the mod, the quest line is just to lead you through it if you don't know the mod, and also to reward you to finish those things as well. So we're going to go for the first one here. We are going to go for the storage simplified quest, which we need to place a storage terminal and place an inventory connector. So obviously we're going to need to craft those. So let's go ahead and search these things up real quick. So we're going to need a storage terminal, which is beautiful here. And as you can see, it takes glowstone. So you already know what that means. We are going to be heading to the Nether in today's episode as well. So I think we have a little bit of obsidian left over. Hopefully, maybe. I think so. Hopefully I didn't spend it all on those chests. And of course, we don't have any obsidian. All right, great. Well, we're going to go get some more obsidian. And we're going to head to the Nether, and we're going to go explore the Nether for the first time, because the Nether in this mod pack is overhauled with a lot of new biomes, a lot of new structures, lots of new entities. And yeah, let's go ahead, go get some cobblestone. I mean obsidian. And I will say, before we head out, there is one quest in this quest book that I think you guys might like. So I think it's going to be in the Whispers. No, it's definitely in the Roots That Run Deep. So as you can see here, we need to get 2 water buckets, and then we'll be rewarded with a 3rd one. You're probably like, why do you need 2 water buckets just to get a 3rd one for free? Well, as you can see, it unlocks this one right here, which is called the Batter Wucket. Now, it says to click to view the recipe, but for some reason it's not working. So the Batter Wucket, if we look this up here, it is 3 water buckets just placed like this. And what this is an infinite water bucket. You heard me right. Infinite. It will literally last forever. Now, the thing that sucks about it is that it doesn't pick up water. So you can only place water. So you do need to carry another bucket on you. But I say we go get ourselves 2 buckets of water. And we can, you know, get moving with this infinite water source. Now I think we have water somewhere near us, hopefully. Wow, we don't. Okay, I mean, we do all the way down there. So I'm gonna go grab some water. Oh, it looks like there's actually water in front of us at this little building over there. So let's go head over there. No, I thought the blue wool. Oh my. Well, good thing there's actually water close to here, so I guess we'll just keep running this way. But man, I really thought that was water. There we go. As you can see, we quest completed. Now we can collect our 3rd one, and it unlocks this one here. Now, if we take our crafting pad that we have, throw our water buckets into here just like that, and we will get the Batter Wucket. And the thing is, you get your water buckets back, which is really nice. So we can go ahead, collect our XP from that quest, and we can move on with our beautiful infinite water bucket, which is insane. Day 45 already is crazy. Okay, I say we just bring these water buckets along. We got our infinite water bucket. All right, now let's go get obsidian. Here we are. All right, so we made it back with 14 obsidian, which is just enough for us to go ahead and light a portal. So we're going to go ahead, get ourselves a flint and steel. Hopefully we have flint. Okay, thank you. Let's get that made. We have that. We have our crafting pad. We should probably take some building blocks with us, preferably cobblestone. So, Do we not have any? Okay, I guess we could take some smooth basalt. We're not really going to use that. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go build this quick portal outside. We're not going to do anything too special with a portal yet. I do have a plan in mind for a future nether portal build. But for today, we're just going to get this. Give me a moment. We're just gonna get the vanilla one made and we're gonna light that bad boy and we are going to head into the nether. We should probably get ourselves some food first. All right, let's head in. Whoa. Oh, no way. No way we spawned right next to a fortress. What? No way. Oh my gosh, we got so lucky. The seed will be in the description if you guys want to play along with this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty fire. Well, I guess we might as well just pick up this nether quartz here since we are going to need it. We're going to need as much nether materials as we can get. And whoa, these drop redstone bulbs. No way, that is so sick. Like I was saying, we're going to need as much nether materials as we can get. We're going to need all the glowstone, all the nether quartz. And we might as well check this thing out. Hopefully it's a fortress and not like one of those crazy modded dungeons. I'm not going to lie, did not touch the nether when we were in beta or alpha testing. So this is going to be fun. Whoa, quartz? Wait, smooth quartz. Wait, can we move this? There's no way, right? Can we turn this back into nether quartz? We have to be able to, right? Oh my gosh, we can in the stone cutter. Oh my gosh, this is literally the most beautiful thing in the entire world. And there's literally glowstone here, so we don't have to go all the way up to the nether roof. Oh, this is so beautiful. All right, well, I'm going to pick up some materials, and then after we'll go ahead and explore this bad boy. See you guys in a second. All right, so we got a bit of smooth quartz blocks, which each one turns into 4 in the stone cutter, which is crazy. And then we got almost 2.5 stacks of glowstone dust, which is beautiful. So we're going to go ahead and explore this thing now because that's basically all we need. And we should probably go to my portal and make a waypoint just in case because I am not trying to lose this thing. So let's go ahead, make a waypoint here, portal. Let's make it dark purple. And there we go. Now we will know where our portal is 24/7. So let's go ahead and head up into this thing. And there we go. It is a fortress, everybody. We have found a fortress. Oh, with a blaze spawner right at the start. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. We might as well just get the blazes. So let's kill some of these guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Well, let's hide real quick while we prepare ourselves. Oh my gosh, and the skeletons. Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go. Got a blaze rod. We're chilling. We're good. Into the fire we go. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. We got to make it over there. Let's oh, hello, wither skeleton. Whew. Hello, blazes. And hello, other wither skeleton. And we got hit. There we go. We got 2 blaze rods. We're chilling. Oh, we're getting shot from other places. Oh, shoot. We gotta get out of here, dude. What was that? TNT? Break that. Let me in. What we got in here? Oh, look at the crate door go. Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay. Oh, there are chests in here, actually. Oh, and nether wart. Shoot, guys. Oh my gosh, I might have to loot this whole entire place because I'm not gonna lie. This is looking really cool and really promising. I'm not... Whoa, wait. Is that a wither? No way. That is so sick. Whoa. Oh, a lot of loot in this one. Oh, we got some beer? Okay. And you can find diamonds in here, bro? A heck of diamonds. Wait, sapphire potion. Oh, from mythic upgrades. Okay. This is a mod that we have in the pack, which will utilize better tool sets and armors in the late game. So, we got one of their potions. It gives us strength for 3 minutes and damage deflection 3 for 3 minutes, which I'm sure just lessens damage that we take. Oh, more loot. All right, let's loot this whole place. More diamonds. Oh my goodness. Nothing crazy up here. What else we got? Dang, the loot up here is worse than what was down there. What the heck? Okay. I mean, I guess we'll take the saddles. The saddles are pretty useful. So I'll take those. Oh, we got a quest completed from the Nether. Find 10 nether wart. Oh, we get soul sand and XP. We're not able to collect the soul sand because my inventory's full, but we can definitely accept that at a later time. Oh, another wither skeleton. And we got hit. And another one. Holy moly. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, what is this loot that you guys are protecting, huh? This is trash. We're out of here. Oh, witherhead. What the heck? Dude, what is our luck? Oh my gosh. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here fast. I will say we should probably take a couple more blaze rods, so I guess we're gonna have to wait for some blazes to spawn. Let's get out this place. All right, we kind of got everything that we needed, so let's just go ahead and put away all this junk that we can, you know, use later. We'll put the flint and steel in there. All right, so what we needed to make was the storage terminal, correct? So we are going to need redstone comparators, which take some redstone, some stone. So let's see if we even have any stone. I don't think we might actually have some in here. Doesn't look like it. We're gonna have to go get cobblestone, which actually makes my statement that I said earlier true when I messed up and said, hey, let's go get some cobblestone. I meant obsidian. No, we actually have to go get cobblestone. So let's go get some cobblestone. Well, thankfully, there is a little mine out here where I just went down, dug some cobblestone, and now we're smelting some up. So that's going to be good. So we might as well just start working on everything else that we're going to need. So we're going to need a full glowstone block here. And we're going to need a piece of glass, a chest. So let's see. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we have chests. So let's grab a chest. Glass? I'm not sure. I think I used all of my glass. We did, so let's just grab one of our furnaces here. Not in front of that one. I guess we just go here. Do you even have any sand left over? No way I used it all. Oh my goodness. All right, time to go get sand. All right, so we got the piece of glass, we got some stone. Let's grab some of that redstone, some sticks, and let's make the storage terminal. So we're gonna need 6 of these bad boys because we're gonna need 2 of the comparators. Beautiful. And all we need is just 4 planks, which is amazing because we have some right there. There we go. We have the storage terminal now. All you gotta do is just place that down for the task and pick it back up. And the next quest for that is going to be the inventory connector. So if we look up the inventory connector here, it takes a diamond, an ender pearl, another comparator, 2 chests, and 4 planks. So good thing we have 2 chests. We're going to get 4 planks from there. We have an ender pearl and a diamond. And if we go ahead and go into here, let's make 1 more comparator here. Let's go ahead and make that bad boy. And we should be able to make the inventory connector. Now, we have that. There is the first quest for Tom's Simple Storage done. Now with this, you get a crafting table, iron chests and 12 chests, which is beautiful to get you started with your storage system. Now, you're probably wondering why the heck do you get a crafting table? Well, that is because the next task is to craft a crafting terminal, which actually uses the storage terminal. So you're going to need 4 diamonds and 4 crafting tables, which is beautiful because we can do that. So let's grab 4 diamonds. Let's grab 3 more crafting tables here. And then let's go ahead and make the crafting terminal, which is beautiful. Place that down, and there we go. So now we have that. We're going to get a spyglass because obviously the spyglass will be used for the wireless terminal, which will then be able to have you basically access the system once you're wireless and all set up. But that will come later in today's episode. For right now, we're just going to drop all of our stuff off, and we are going to focus on getting chests. Now, for the system, you're going to access all of your items from this block here, the crafting terminal. So we have to figure out where we want this thing to be. So I know for a fact that I kind of want one right here. So here's where things are going to get a little bit iffy. If we look in the quest book here, along the lines, you're going to need to make inventory cables. Now, here's the thing. You're going to need them now. So we're going to need to make a lot of chests, and a good thing we have a bunch of chests and a lot of wood, because you're going to need a lot of these for sure. So crafting pad, turn all of these into planks. Let's just get a bunch of trap doors because we're going to need a bunch of those, and then we're also going to need a bunch of chests. So just stack those bad boys up, and let's see how many cables we can get here. So we're also going to need sticks, which is good because we actually have quite a bit. So, oh yeah, there we go. From the trees, that is amazing. So why can I only craft that many? Okay, let's figure this out here. We're missing planks, of course. Let's get some more. So we're going to need a lot of these. So I'm just going to craft basically 2 stacks, which is perfect because where we're going to have our chests are in the attic, which I showed you guys in the last episode. We're going to have all of our chests lined up in here, and it's going to connect to our storage system down at the bottom. And we are also going to have a terminal on the 2nd level so we can access our items here as well. But this is how it's going to work. So we are going to take our cables, right? And we're just going to, I guess we can have our terminal like here. So we're going to need to feed the cables up through the floor here. So we're going to take this cable here and put the terminal there. Kind of want it floating. I kind of like that look a lot, actually. But here is where things get interesting. As you guys can see on the back, doesn't connect because you're going to need the inventory cable connector, which also takes another ender pearl and another diamond. So we are going to see if we have the means to have another ender pearl. And if we don't, I can show you guys another little trick here. It's meant for peaceful players, but we added a lot of crafting recipes, well, every crafting recipe, so that you are able to achieve items that you would normally not be able to get in peaceful mode. So all hostile mob drops are craftable. All peaceful mob drops are craftable as well. So if we look here and go to the inventory cable connector and click on the ender pearl, you can see that it's actually craftable by surrounding a gold ingot with obsidian, which kind of sucks because we're going to need to go get more obsidian. But this allows you to, you know, make things that, you know, if you don't have access to them, it's just a lot more easier because this pack is supposed to be more of a laid back, chill, easy pack. We just wanted to add that for our peaceful players. So yeah, it's useful for us players who also play with mobs as well, because if we don't want to go and kill endermen, then we could just craft those. So we're going to need to go get more obsidian. So you guys already know the drill. Let's time lapse away. All right, so let's go ahead and grab a gold ingot here because now we have the obsidian, and we're going to go ahead and craft ourselves a beautiful ender pearl. There we go. And now we're going to need 1 nether quartz, 1 diamond. This is going to be perfect because we have all of that. And we have everything else on us. So there we go. Inventory cable connector. Now all we need to do is just plop that bad boy on there. As you can see, we have a crafting terminal here. So we are going to need to connect these cables to an inventory connector that is touching chests. So we are going to need quite a bit of cable, which we do have, and we're going to need a lot more chests. So let's craft up as many chests as we can get here, because we are going to need all of the storage that we can get. So there we go. We have a stack and a half of chests, which is beautiful. So here is where things are going to get interesting. You guys see that we have iron chests, which are basically bigger chests that only take up one slot. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take basically as much as we can here, because we're going to want to turn these into the copper chests and then turn them into the iron chests. We're going to go ahead, smelt all of our copper that we have, hope that we have enough iron. It looks like we have only a little bit of iron, to be honest. So we might not get a lot from this, but I know for a fact that it will help with what we have. So let's just go ahead, start smelting this stuff up, and let's see how many copper chests and iron chests that we can get out of this. All right, and there we go. We have all of our copper made up now. So let's see how many of these we can get. Yeah, we can get 6 of those. And then we should get 3 iron out of this one. So we have 4 iron chests, 3 copper chests, a bunch of normal chests, and we actually have these as well. So we have another iron chest and 2 obsidian chests, which is even bigger. So that's beautiful. Now the thing is, we are going to need to go place all of these chests down. We're going to need to transfer these ones upstairs and then connect them all by cable, and we should be able to access them here. So let's do that. All right, so I'm going to show you guys what we got going on up here. So you guys are probably confused. What the frick are these? Inventory trims, connector. We got some random chests here, things like that. Okay, so let me explain. So let's head down here so I can show you guys what's actually happening. So we have our crafting terminal here, which has a inventory cable connector on the back of it with cables running up through the ceiling, through the second floor, all the way up into the inventory connector here. So it's on this block. Now we have these blocks called inventory trims, which you can craft very, very easily with just a bunch of wood, chests, easy money. And these are used to connect to the inventory connector. They will only connect off of this block, and every inventory that is connected to these inventory trims will then connect to the inventory connector, which will then connect to the terminal. You right click, you can see that we have 216 free slots out of 216 slots. That is because we have 4 iron chests here, which will take up 216 slots. Now, if we add a copper chest, you'll see that we have 252 now. So every time we add an inventory, it will just add more slots to the terminal that we can add. So yeah, every time you connect a chest or an inventory to this thing, say you add a barrel, storage barrel, whatever you want, it will add more slots to your terminal, which basically gives you infinite storage. So I'm going to go ahead and move all of our chests up here, the obsidian chests, everything, connect them to these trims, have chests basically lined up this whole entire attic area. And we're going to see how many slots we end up with. So I'll see you guys in a second. All right, everybody, here's the reveal. We climb up the ladder, and we have this huge attic just full of all these chests. We have a lot of room for extra storage in the future. I left some space up here if we ever wanted to add more upgraded chests and things like that. A bunch of trims here, a bunch of trims that go back there with more chests. And we have 2,655 slots to fill with items, which is insane. So we're just gonna go head down and see if our actual terminal is accessing everything. Here we go, the moment of truth. There it is. Oh my goodness, we have all of our items just chilling in here. And guess what, guys? Look at this. Oh my gosh, we could just plop everything in here and it'll just automatically be all in here. Oh my goodness. This is beautiful. This is probably the best thing that we could have done in this episode. So, yeah, we are going to have to do some settings here because I do want to add some things. So Sort by item count. That is exactly what I want. I want it to go down, and I do want it to be auto search keep. So if we type something in, right, it will automatically just boom. We could just type right away instead of having to click on the bar and then type. We could just automatically search for something. So say we wanted find our diamonds, boom, everything diamond right there. Say we wanted emerald, boom, we got our emeralds right there. So this is beautiful. AE like controls, disable sorting while holding shift. That's perfect. Don't pull from player's inventory when crafting. That is good. Terminal size, we can change it to this big one, or we can change it to auto. I do like the auto one because it's just more cozy and compact. And yeah, we have all of our items in here now, which is beautiful. So that's that. That's the first task of today's episode done. So let's go ahead and move on to the next task. And what we need done is to go get a bunch of iron, because we're going to be hopping into a little bit of crate in this episode. So mining montage. Okay, I had to stop the time lapse just for a second because we just got one of the craziest enchants out of this little room that you guys just saw me go into. This little thing, right? Bro, we got vein mining. Oh my god, this is actually gonna help so much. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my base, put this on my pickaxe, and I'm gonna show you guys how this works real quick. Okay, let's put all this stuff away. Dude, I freaking love having this system so much. Oh my gosh, we could just dump everything in there and dip. Okay. Let's start smelting our iron that we have. Actually, that would probably be a good idea. We're gonna need some coal, which is fine because we have a bunch, so let's do that. But let's go ahead, grab some iron that we already have. Wow, we actually have none. Okay, we're actually gonna need all the iron that we just smelt. Okay, I'll be back in a second again. Okay, we have just the amount that we need. Let's go ahead and make 3 of those, and then we're gonna need that. Let's make an anvil. Let's just plop that bad boy down there, and let's put this on our pickaxe, and I'm gonna go show you guys what this thing does. All right, this is the perfect spot to show you guys. All right, here we go. You find some of the ores that you want to get, right? You go up to the vein and you just mine it, and it mines every single one in it, and it drops all the pieces on you, so all in one go. Like, look at that. Oh my gosh, this is gonna save so much time. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. I literally don't have to mine ores like that anymore, especially, oh my god, on coal veins. This is gonna be so freaking useful. Like, look at this. Oh, it's so gorgeous. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. All right, let's run it. Holy crap, that definitely called for a freaking exit of the caves, because oh my goodness. Okay, as you guys can see, we got a lot of iron, way more than I expected, to be honest. We found a bunch of those like big batches of iron that are sitting in like the tuff. We literally have over 6 stacks of freaking raw iron, so yep, we have over 7 stacks now. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to put all of this away. I'm going to smelt up as much iron and zinc and copper that we can, and I will see you guys in a bit. All right, so we got everything that we need now. We got 213 zinc, 462 iron, a bunch of redstone, 44 gold, not a lot, but it is something. 41 tin, 34 silver, 20 diamonds, nothing crazy. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start crafting everything that we need. So let's talk about what we're gonna do. I want to set up a little simple washer, smelter, and cooking little system, and I think I'm going to do it along this wall just because of how big it is, and I think it would be perfect to have here. So I think what we're going to need to do is craft everything we need. So we're going to need a bunch of encased chain drives, encased fans, so let's actually favorite these, and then we're going to need water wheels, of course, and then we are going to need shafts, obviously. Then we're going to need gearboxes, which then means we need to have cog wheels and a bunch of andesite casings, which we do have a bunch of stripped spruce wood, so that'll be good. So let's just go ahead and make a bunch of andesite alloy, which is what we are going to need. And we can do this by getting some zinc nuggets made, and then let's go ahead and get some andesite alloy. Almost 2 stacks. That'll be perfect for now. I'm gonna go ahead and place these stripped woods down, because then we'll be able to turn these into a beautiful thing called andesite casings. And there we go, we got our first andesite casings in this world, which is beautiful. So now that we picked all of those up, let's go ahead and craft what we need. So I want to have 2 washers, 2 smelters, 2 cookers. So we're going to need 6 fans basically. So let's go ahead and make these fans, which means we're going to need iron sheets. And the only way to get iron sheets is from the mechanical press. So let's go ahead and get a mechanical press made here. We're just going to do this. And we don't have the ingredients. I don't know why it's... Oh, probably because we don't have shafts. We should probably make a bunch, actually. We're going to be using a lot of those. And let's get the mechanical press made. Then we're going to need to have this thing called a hand crank. We're going to craft up a hand crank. And we're also going to need some depots as well. So might as well make these while we can. Let's just do that. Let's get 6 of those because we're going to need those eventually. We'll just use the 1 for now. But let's set this up just like this little system here. Let's see, how am I going to do this? We'll have a depot here. We're going to have the mechanical press on top. Shift click. Put the hand crank on top. And then we're going to grab some iron ingots here. And we're just going to... We'll make 32, just why not? Set those on there by right clicking onto the depot and pressing the hand crank, and as you can see, it makes an iron plate. So you just keep holding down right click on this thing, and I'll see you guys once we have all the iron sheets made. And there we go, we have our 32 iron sheets. Now we can rip this thing down. Actually, we're not going to rip this down, because what we're going to need is the goggles from Create, and we're also going to need the wrench. These are 2 very powerful things that you guys are going to need basically everything in Create, and these take golden sheets. So we're going to need 4 golden sheets altogether, which is perfect because we have 4 of these right here. We're just going to crank these bad boys out. Then we're going to make the goggles, which will allow you to see stress units that you're using, just useful information that you're going to need to know while you're using Create. And then the wrench allows you to rotate blocks, you know, get blocks and things like that. So I'm going to show you guys that right now. So let's make just a bunch of cog wheels here, just as much as we can. And then let's go ahead and make a wrench. And let's go ahead and get the goggles, which, where did that last golden sheet go? I have no idea, but there we go. Now we have the goggles and the wrench made. We're going to put those bad boys on. Oh yeah, we're rocking those things for sure. And I'm going to show you guys how this wrench works. So you guys have the wrench in your hand. You can just shift, right click, create blocks, and it'll pick them up for you. You can't really do it to any other block in the game, except create blocks and, you know, usual stuff like hoppers or levers or redstone blocks like that. But yeah, now that we have the two most useful things in create, we can keep going with our crafting. So I'm going to craft everything up that we need, just so you guys don't have to see everything. I'm obviously going to show you guys everything that you are going to need if you guys are following along. And yeah, I'll let you guys know, and I'll see you guys in a second. All right, so this should be everything that we need. We got a bunch of gearboxes, encased chain drives. We have our fans, our depots, we have our water wheels, and we have our shafts. Now, obviously, this isn't including the campfires and the lava and the water that we need for the smelter and cooker and washers, but obviously, we have an infinite water bucket. I don't think we have any lava, but we can definitely go get lava. And campfires are super easy to make, so we'll just make those when we need those. But let's go up here and figure out how we're going to do this, because we're going to need a lot of power to run this system. So I'm not really sure when I want to run it. I mean, like, we can't really do it here. I mean, we could have some type of like, oh, we could do it in here maybe. Like, oh, actually it could fit in here, to be honest. If we get it going in here, then I think we could be cool, but I don't know how that's going to work, really. Let's use our wrench here just to pick that up. Super, super easy. Let me figure out where we're going to put all this stuff, and then I'll see you guys in a second. All right, so I think I'm going to jam the water wheels in here. I think there's 5 in here. We're going to have to, you know, block off the water there. But if we do this correctly, we should be able to get some power out of here. We're just going to need some blocks of some sort to block the water going all directions. So we're going to need to, like, here, let's move this lantern real quick. And if here, let's do this first. Since we're placing them here, right? We want to be able to, actually, let me see that. Okay. We're going to need a block there, which means it actually should be fine because they are slabs, but then it'll leak out the top. We're going to have to figure this out. Okay, so as you just saw in that little time lapse, I added this like little outside thingy that hangs over the house a little bit, just so we can have some extra space, because if we place the water wheels here, right, we have the 5 in there. Obviously, if we have a way in, we can actually place the water here to get these spinning. So we'll just place the water all here, we'll get in here, and we'll place the last one, and there we go. Now we have 5 water wheels spinning, and it actually is giving us power now. So now we're able to pull power from here. And I think what I want to do is get a vertical gearbox just straight off of here, right? And run the power up into, actually, no. Okay, so I did a lot. It took me a while to figure out, but okay. Let me explain everything that's happening. We have our 5 water wheels creating power here, right? Now you guys are probably, what the frick are all these gears? This is called the gear ratio. So this is how it works. As you can see, it's spinning slow here, and over here it's spinning super, super fast. So what you do is a large cogwheel, small cogwheel, shaft. Large cogwheel, small cogwheel, shaft. And when you do that, it doubles the speed every time you do that in creating a gear ratio. So we did that a bunch of times until we got the preferred speed. I mean, we could do it a little bit more if we go all the way, which I think I actually am going to do. So give me a second to do that. Let's just show you guys how this works. So you get another gear, shaft it, and then you're going to get a large cogwheel, small cogwheel, and then that's probably going to be the last one that we can do, to be honest. So it's spinning super fast anyways, and it's going to be super awesome. So let's grab a vertical gearbox here, and then another one, and then let's grab a shaft to do that. There we go. So, and pro tip, if you want to hide your stuff like this, right, you could just use an andesite casing on a shaft, and it'll, you know, make it look all neat and nice. And there we go. And it doesn't use the andesite casing, so it's really, really nice to have. Now, after the gear ratio, we have it going into some gearboxes with some shafts into another gearbox that's sending the power up into encased chain drives, which has these spinning here. So we have these spacings here for a reason, because we want our 2 washers, our 2 smelters, and our 2 cookers. So we're going to set that up now, and I'm going to do that with you guys. So we're going to take our encased fans here, and we're going to put them here. And as you can see, the particles are blowing the right way, which is perfect. Now, if they were sucking inwards, all you'd have to do is just somewhere in your, your line of shafts or whatever, you just pop a gearbox in there and it would rotate the rotational power. As you can see, now they are sucking in. But since we got it correct the first time, all we have to do is just pop a shaft in there, get a little andesite casing to make it look nice, and there we go. And we're going to pop down 2 depots underneath, and then we'll get to that once we do that. So we're going to do that all the way across here. As you can see, they are blowing the perfect way every single route here. And I think we just overstressed the unit. We did, which means we're going to need another water wheel or lower the gear ratio. I think I'm going to add another water wheel though, just because I want as much power as we can if we want to expand upon our little system up here. So let me do that real quick. All right, so we got our system up and running again. I added another one at the back. And yeah, so now we have all of our things blowing. So we're just going to keep this little system going here. And there we go. Now we're going to place trapdoors, I think, here, just so we can block in what we're going to put here. We have a lantern here, which we can move to back here. And then we'll just do the same here with a trapdoor. And then we can do this on the front as well, which shouldn't be too hard. And there we go. Then we could go ahead and place some here, open them up, and then we'll be good to go. So this one will make our washer. So we'll just put water here and boom. As you can see, the particles are now blue. So now we have our 2 awesome washer systems set up. The next one is going to be the cooker. So we're going to go ahead and do this here with these trap doors. Since there's one here, this is going to be a little bit off, but that's fine. We're going to put some just like that. And we're actually going to need to grab a couple more. Actually, I totally forgot that for the campfire ones, you don't actually need trapdoors. I mean, you can do it for looks, but you don't really need it. So we're just going to keep it empty and then keep the lava one there. But since our house is made out of wood, I am just going to turn these 2 blocks here into some type of stone. We'll just use some deep slate, I guess, because I do not want our house burning down. So we're just going to do that. And then, yeah, let's get these campfires made actually really quickly. There we go. We got 2 campfires here. We'll just place those there. And as you can see, we have the black and gray particles now. So now we have our smoker made, which you could just throw some raw meat on there and it'll cook. And yeah, let's go get some lava. We can finish this up. And then I think we could call it a day. All right, I'm back with some lava. I'm really scared to place this because I really don't want our house to burn down. But there we go. We have our create system all set up now. So I think it's looking amazing. I think what I want to do now is just make a bunch of andesite casings to kind of clean this up a little bit. This whole gear ratio thing. And then I think we could call this episode a day. So I'm going to go do that real quick. All right, so we cleaned it up a little bit. It's well hidden now. Kind of wanted the gears to hang out anyways so we could like see some cogs are turning and stuff. But yeah, we got our really cool crate system up and running, and we also got our storage up and running this episode. So I think that this is a pretty successful episode. So if we go into here, one thing you'll see is we need a lot of iron. I mean, I know we have like what, 385 ingots, but if we pull this out here, that's only like 6 stacks. So we have quite a bit of an iron issue, especially if we want to hop more into the create mod, which I do want to do in the series because obviously we have lots of quest lines here, and one of the bigger ones is the create mod. So I want to get into all of this here, and to be able to do that, we're going to need a lot of iron, a lot of andesite, a lot of, all the good stuff. So what we're going to be doing today is hopping into sluicing. Now you're probably wondering, what the heck is sluicing? Like, what even is that word? Well, let me show you. If you search up in here, sluice, you can find the wooden sluice and the stone sluice. Either one you can use. I'm going to go ahead with the stone one here. But if you click U on it, you can see the use for it. basically it's like a washer for certain blocks, and it generates items over time. So say we find spring water and we just set that water inside of the sluice, it'll automatically generate us all of these items here, and one of them being raw iron nuggets. It has a 10% chance of being produced, but as you can see here, this one as well, water, and if you put clay into the sluice, clay block for that matter, you can get rough diamond shards, like all of this random stuff, and there's a lot of different combinations here for things that we can get. And one of the, like, obviously the expensive ones, if you have dimensional tears, you can get ender pearls and all these things. You get wither skeleton skulls and netherite scrap. But the thing is, you have to do this in the nether. As you can see, it says only within basalt deltas or nether wastes. But we will worry about that in a later episode. Today's episode, we're just going to be worrying about this simple one right here. Spring water in the sluice, generating us some raw iron nuggets. And then we're going to work on auto compressing the iron nuggets and auto smelting the iron as well, so then we could get it put into our system and just have straight up iron flowing into our pockets. So the first step is obviously going to be making these things here. So we can make these things called stone channels, which takes a bunch of stone brick stuff, and honeycomb, which I know that we do have because while we were out exploring within the first couple episodes, we found some villages, and you know, in the chest they just have random stuff, and some of that being honeycomb. So let's throw that into here. Let's see if we can even craft any of these. We're definitely going to need stone bricks, which I know we have bunch of stone here, so let's take these stone bricks, let's put them into the stone cutter, and let's get some stone brick walls. I say we get about 24, and then let's get some of these as well. Let's do just about, there we go, whatever. And let's go ahead and craft these. We're gonna make we could do 16 to start off with. I feel like that's a good number. So let's just do that. That should be 16 on each side. And there we go. We have 16 stone sluices. Now, the hardest part about this is going to be finding spring water. Spring water you can find in your world randomly on mountaintops, on things like that. But if we hop outside here, you can see the only mountain that we have is this one, but it's a snowy biome. So there is 100% no spring water up here, I know for a fact. So we are going to have to go exploring. So that's, I think, is a good way to start off this episode, with an exploration / adventure. So let's go on an adventure. Time lapse away. Bro, there's so many ores on this mountain. It's actually insane. Well, I mean, we might as well while we're here. Oh, wait. No, whoa, no way. Oh, bro, we literally just found spring water right away as we came to the mountains. Literally, we just came from down there, came around here, got some ores right there, and then walked over this. And I saw that we got regen, because when you stand in it, you get infinite regen. And I was like, there's no way. So that's gonna be our first source of that. Probably, okay, I did bring buckets with me. We're good. Oh my goodness. The luck is insane. Literally like 5-10 minutes into the episode, and we already got our first bucket of spring water. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna sit here and mine a bunch of ores for a little bit, because why not? Oh, found some more. Let's go. Give me that. Let's run it. Oh, no way. Bro, come on, dude. It's always by these salt blocks, I feel like. Because it's like a hot water, so it's like heating these up, so that's why they're turning that color. But like, holy crap. Let's go, dude. So that's an easy indicator to find out where it is. Yep, there's more over there. There's yellow blocks over there. And I think that's it. So let's head over there. Damn, there's way more emeralds on this side. What the frick? Like, look at this. Oh my, bro, this is... Bro, I should come here to mine. What the heck? There's no point in even freaking getting this farm running anymore. I'm totally joking. Oh, here we are. I didn't even know we were running up on it. What the heck? We have this. We could just empty it out and then we'll take it. Boom. So now we have 4 buckets of spring water. I hope we can make an infinite source out of it. Actually, we should probably test that out right now before we even try. Because if not, then I definitely want to get more. If we can, then that's good. Oh, you can't. Okay, good thing I tested that out. Which means we're gonna need 12 more buckets of spring water. Great, so I'm gonna go get the rest of what we need. Probably try to find another mountain range. Because we did travel pretty far. Our house is right here. We traveled about like 3,000 blocks, so I'm gonna see what else we can do. I'm gonna get a little bit more resources, get some more emeralds, stuff like that, and then I'll see you guys when we're back at the base. All right, and about an hour and a half later, we got our 16 buckets of spring water here. We have our 16 stone sluices as we crafted before, and almost a broken pickaxe, which we should probably you know, repair right now because we're gonna need this pickaxe for a good while, so might as well just do that. We are eating pumpkin pie now because we kind of are out of food, so I think in the next episode we're gonna be doing a little bit of farming, do some cozy farming, and yeah. But for now, let's get our farm set up. So I do want to decorate it, but we can do that after. Let's just go set this thing up. I do have a plan for something here later in the episode, which you guys probably have seen in the thumbnail and in the intro. We'll save that space for later, but I guess we can do the farm somewhere over here, maybe. We can like do a little bit of terraform, or even behind the base, really. We could do it right here. Actually, this would honestly be the perfect spot because then we could just pump the items straight into our house if we need to, into a separate storage system, because I don't want to like fill up ours. But for now, we can do our thing here. And oh, you guys are outside of the radius, huh? You guys can't even get me. Beautiful. Well, then let's set this up. So we're gonna have 8 of these things. Well, let's figure this out here. We're gonna have a hole here. That should be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm so wrong. 7, 8. There we go. So we have 8 there. We're gonna have these sluices here. And they do have an internal inventory, which is beautiful, but we're not gonna be using that. Then we're gonna go ahead and right click on the sides here with a pickaxe so that the water can drain this way. Then we're going to do the same thing on this side. We're going to set up our sluices here, and we're going to right click on these there. Now we're going to take our buckets of spring water and we're just going to dump them in here. Oh, that is not where we want to place that one. We do want to place that inside here, and we're just gonna have these overflowing into the holes. So just place every single one of these here. Beautiful, beautiful, and beautiful. Wait. I was one short. No, I swear I counted it, bro. No. No way. Hold on. We had to have accidentally dropped it or put it into our storage system because there's no way. I swear I counted it correctly. Oh, thank God I did. Holy moly, bro. I was about to be so freaking annoyed. Literally took me an hour and a half to get all of these, bro. All right, well, at least we know it's working. So let's just do that. And there we go. So now, if we, well, I don't know. Oh, yep, there we go. As you can see, they are now actively generating all of these random items. So if we look up Sluice again, and we press U, this is what is going to generate for us since we're using this one. It's going to generate us rock salt, saltpeter, sulfur, raw copper, and raw iron nuggets. So we are going to be able to pump items out of these sluices into a little secret hack that I'm going to show you guys to auto compact and auto smelt into iron ingots. So let's go ahead and get that set up. All right, and how we're going to do that is by making this beautiful thing called the advanced compacting upgrade. Now, as you guys can see when I hover over it, it's from Sophisticated Backpacks, which is what we're going to be using. So we are going to get our gold backpack here, and we're just going to empty it out here into our little storage system because obviously we don't need this stuff in there anymore. We just empty it all out. Don't need it. Now we have this beautiful empty backpack. Now, if we go ahead and make this upgrade here, which we're going to need leather, which means if we have flesh, this is another little tip, you can smelt rotten flesh straight into leather and we're good to go. So, it looks like we still have some leftover zinc in here from our last episode. We just drop that in there. Let's grab some coal. Put that in there. Let's get some leather. Let's grab this upgrade here. And what do I not have enough of? Are you kidding me, dude? Upgrade. Wait, do we have string? Ah, we don't have string. Hopefully we can get some from... Oh, wait, you can actually get it from sluicing dirt in water. I mean, that would be cool because we are working on sluicing this episode, but I feel like it would just be so much easier if we got some shears and went out and sheared some sheep. So let's go do that. Let's go find some sheepies. Do we got any on the map? We got a little boy over here. Oh, we got two behind us, so let's go that way. And you two, come here, please. Why is there a dog sitting here? Wait, it doesn't have an owner? Owner question, bro, what? Okay. That's scary. I'm literally playing single player. Okay. Well, anyways. Wait, where did this other sheep go? Am I tripping? Oh! Fernling! If you guys didn't know, we have our own custom mobs in this mod pack, and this is one of them. He's the Fernling, and if you actually craft this food... Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. If you craft this food called Cozy Crumbs, which is one of our custom items, using red mushrooms, a honey bottle, and wheat, you can tame those bad boys, and they'll follow you around, and they will actually have a chance to bone meal the ground around you, even if you put them to sleep. So you could just like tame a bunch of them, put them on your farm, and put them to sleep, and then you basically have a bone mealed farm. And if you put them on like fertilized soil farmland, that's like triple the freaking bone meal effect, so it's like insane. All right, so I went ahead and turned our 8 wool into string. Now we should be able to, yep, there we go, get our upgrade base, which we then can make this one here. We're just going to need to make 4 pistons. Go ahead and make the base compacting upgrade, but this only works with 2x2 recipes. So obviously, because we're going to be getting iron nuggets, and that takes up a 3x3 to make ingots, we're going to need to make the advanced, which takes both 2x2 and 3x3 recipes, which is beautiful. So there we go. We can add that into there, and it's activated now, and you can filter it, which is beautiful. All right, so there we go. All we had to do was just set this to compact anything and works in GUI, and every time iron nuggets get put in there, they'll get turned into ingots. And then once you get enough ingots, which is going to be 9, they turn into a block of iron. So they'll automatically go straight into blocks of iron, which is beautiful, not take up any space. So if we take all of our iron here, all of our iron nuggets, and we just drop all of that into there, boom, now we have all of this beautiful blocks of iron, iron nuggets, and ingots just chilling in there. So when we feed all of the iron nuggets that we get from the sluicing into this backpack, it'll automatically compact and it'll be beautiful. Okay, and I actually just figured it out. We did have to set this to allow. So if you put in match item, put in the iron ingot and the iron nugget, now when you get those, they will automatically compact, which is beautiful. So the next step of this is, because if we go out to our sluices here, and if we find one that has some of the iron, here we go, we have the raw iron nuggets from Splunkery, and these get turned into raw iron. So what we have to do with the backpack is actually pump out the raw iron nuggets, smelt them down through a blast furnace once they are turned into the raw iron, and then we can compact them back into this backpack here. Well, they'll be turned into iron nuggets, iron ingots, and move straight into blocks of iron. So we are going to need another backpack, which we are going to need, I believe there is a advanced smelting upgrade, which automatically pulls and pushes items, which is beautiful. So we're going to need to craft that one up here. So let's just get this going. Let's get that upgrade base here. Let's grab our leather from here. We actually need iron, which is funny. We should leave some in the system, actually. That would probably be smart. Yeah, let's grab that upgrade base. Let's go ahead and craft a furnace here. Get the base smelting upgrade down. Then let's get the auto smelting one, which is just going to need 3 hoppers. And there we go. Now we have our auto smelting upgrade. But with that, we are going to need another backpack. So let's go ahead, craft up a new backpack here. Let's turn it straight into the iron version. Go to gold, go to diamond, and obviously because we don't have netherite, we are going to save that for later. But now we have a diamond backpack, which we should place here, auto smelting upgrade, and then we should be able to grab some of these raw iron nuggets here. We could put a bunch of our coal in there, feed it in there, and let's get that running. So I'm pretty sure you set coal in there, used for the fuel, and you set the raw iron nuggets. Oh, that is not what we want. We want to allow match item raw iron nuggets. So if we place that in there, it should automatically smelt, turn into iron nuggets, and there we go. So then once we get the iron nuggets, they'll be pushed from a pipe through the back into this one, where it will then compact them into ingots, compact into blocks of iron. So that is done now. We have our backpack system set up. Now, the last thing that we have to get locked down for the system is how we are going to transfer the items out of the sluices into the backpacks and from the backpack into the other backpack. The way that we're going to do that is with the copper pipes from Simple Copper Pipes. Super, super easy, straightforward. All we need is just a bunch of copper, and there's no way we don't have any copper. We actually have no copper? Wow. Okay. Well, looks like we're going to take a little mining trip here. And actually, before we go mining, I do actually want to set up one thing, which we are going to kind of, go off on a little sidebar here. But I want to start getting enchants on all my tools and my armor. And the way that we're going to do that is with an enchantment area. So I did, obviously, in my creative copy of this world, build a little build, get a little schematic here. And we have this enchant area. And it is pretty big here. As you guys can see, it's pretty spacious. So we're gonna have to do some terraforming. I want to put it up here somewhere. So we're gonna have to do a bunch of terraforming. And then obviously once we're ready to place it down, then we'll obviously grab all the materials for that, put it into the schematic cannon, and we'll get that thing built. But for right now, I think what we're gonna do is do the terraforming, get this all set up, and then I will see you guys in a second. All right, so now that we have all of the terraforming done, which is going to look beautiful once it's all said and done, we have our schematic cannon over here with the schematic placed in there. All we have to do is just place a material checklist, and we will have to see everything that we need, just like we did our house. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure we have everything we need. I'm going to set up some chests here. And since we have no copper, I'm not able to make any more. So I'm going to just do it like this. Actually, I'm going to have to remove that one. Place it on the side here. And we'll just have to fill up these chests here with all of the materials that we need. And I'll see you guys in a minute. All right. Well, it's the next day in real life. Took me a while to get all the materials, which is why I'm actually using cooked carrots now, which is, by the way, broken right now in this version of the mod pack, which we are fixing, by the way. Each one gives 12 saturation, so I might as well just take advantage of it before, you know, we push out the fix for it. But yeah, I literally just set up an automated system to cook the carrots, and now I just have a bunch of them. So we're good on food for a little bit longer. But yeah, we have all the materials for the enchant area. It took a long time. It took me at least like 2 hours last night. But yeah, we actually didn't need these two chests back here, so might as well just destroy these. But yeah, we got all of our wood, stones, everything. And yeah, we're gonna pump this thing out now. So I'll see you guys in the time lapse. And after like 45 minutes, we have our beautiful enchantment area. Holy crap, it is way bigger than I thought. Let's go around here. Let's see if it's looking good. Yeah, honestly, it's not that bad. Connects up back here. We just got a couple missing patches here. We'll fill that out. But yeah, it looks really, really good in my opinion. You know, we got the steps up here. Boom, we got the enchant table, you know what I'm saying? And this, we can extend this place to be like, have hecka bookcases up here. Maybe have like a ladder that goes up to the top. Have a bell hanging down in the middle. Like, we could do so much with this place. But yeah, I just really like the way that this build looked. It is an edited build of an already made schematic, which if you guys are interested, then I'll go ahead and link that in the description. But yeah, I just really thought it fit in with the vibe that we had with the world. So yeah, this is gorgeous. So now we can actually get to enchanting and actually spending our experience levels. So let's go get all of the lapis that we have and start grinding out some enchants here. Let's actually grab some books as well, just in case if we do have anything. Oh, we actually do have an Unbreaking 3 book if we need it. I should probably make an anvil as well, just so we can have a little you know, anvil over there. We should probably bring a grindstone as well. So let's make a quick grindstone, and then let's make an anvil here. Oh, we already have one. Never mind, we don't need to do that. All right, let's run it. All right, so we got the anvil. We'll place that here. The grindstone, we'll place that there. And oh my gosh, this is so freaking beautiful. I did realize that this lantern is misplaced, so we'll set that up there. We got the tranquil lantern, so no mobs can get into this area, which is beautiful. We got all the lighting around. Got the pistons extended up here, and it's just, oh dude, I love this thing so much. It is so freaking gorgeous. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's see what we get here. We could get looting 3, unbreaking 3, unbreaking 3. Nothing crazy. Let's see our armor here, even though it's kind of broken. Unbreaking 3. Okay, literally nothing good. So I do want to keep this vein mining. Might as well just go for the looting 3 on the sword. I mean, looting 3 is pretty good. Bane of Arthropods, it's horrible, but we also have unbreaking, so it's not like too bad. Efficiency 4 is good. We want that. Okay, on both of our things here. Depth Strider 3, that could be a good one. I say we go with the axe because yes, unbreaking 3. I just had a feeling. I don't know what it was. Efficiency 4. Oh, vein mining, which does nothing on the pickaxe. I mean, on the shovel. I did realize that we are going to have to re-roll here because we're going to need efficiency for our pickaxe, and the only way that we're going to be able to do that is doing it through a book because we already have vein mining. Unless we can get vein mining on here, then we should be okay. I'm going to take the vein mining, then we are going to undo that. Then we're going to enchant this. Efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, and vein mining. That is beautiful. I wish we did get fortune though. So let's see if we can roll fortune here. And if we do, then that will be beautiful. Okay, so we weren't able to roll anything because we ran out of lapis. So we're going to have to put the vein mining onto the pickaxe here. Let's actually do that while we're here. And then let's go ahead and put unbreaking 3 onto the shovel. And there we go. Now we have basically maxed out tools except for fortune on our pickaxe, which we're going to have to go get more lapis for. So while we're down in the mines for the copper, we'll get as much lapis as we can as well. So let's go ahead, go for another time lapse, but this time we will be mining. All right, so we got all of the copper smelted up. We got over 500, which is crazy. It was only like 5 minutes of mining, but we got a bunch now. So we were able to make those pipes. So we could just grab a bunch of these. I mean, I don't know how much we're going to need. Might as well just make a stack. And I did realize that we are going to need one more upgrade here, which is going to be the filter upgrade. So let's go ahead and make this bad boy really quick here. I think this is the one that allows you to, yes, it allows you to filter outputs and inputs. So we're going to filter the output in not this one, but this one, since this one is going to be collecting all of the other items. So we're going to take that. We're going to set that to output, match, allow. Here we go. And we're only going to allow iron nuggets to be exported, and say we set this up here. Oh, there, I mean, I guess we saw it work right there. There we go. So sweet. We got that all set up now. So all I have to do is take these backpacks, take these pipes, and then we should be good to set up our automatic iron system. And oh man, just look at that building. It's so freaking sick, dude. Yeah, what I think we're gonna do here with these sluices, since they are filling up pretty quick, I think we're gonna extract from the bottom. So we're gonna get down here real quick, and we're just gonna dig a little tunnel. Damn, the shovel is fast. We're gonna get through here. And actually, how long is this again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we have 8, 6, 7, and this should be the last one here. So there we go. So now, I think what we should do actually, before we do that, is set up the backpacks. Because once we place these copper pipes down, there is no stopping the items. So it is going to get a bit messy, but we'll have the pipes coming up this way, and we'll have the backpacks sitting here. All right, so the way that we're gonna have this set up is we're gonna have the pipes coming from underneath the sluices into this backpack, which is going to smelt the raw iron nuggets that we are getting here into actual iron nuggets, and then they're gonna pump through a pipe here straight into here, which is what we see there. So if we take these iron nuggets, yep, and they'll just get straight input into here. Okay, beautiful. So we have that set up. Now all we have to do is take a pipe from the back and basically pump these items. Now hopefully this works like the way that I think it's gonna work. So we're just gonna need to set up pipes like this, and there we go. We got it working. It is working literally perfectly. We have all of the iron nuggets from the sluices going straight into this backpack. They're getting put into the auto smelt upgrade, which is insane that this is even a thing. Then they're getting straight pumped into here, and they are compacting into ingots, which are then compacting into blocks of iron. So this is beautiful. Now I think we're gonna need, I mean, obviously this thing is gonna get filled up so quickly, so we're gonna need to make some stack upgrades for that backpack, and probably that one if we want to leave it running for a while. But we're definitely gonna need diamond status stack upgrades for sure, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's dump all of this damn salt into our thing here. Let's put the pipes back, and let's go ahead and make these stack upgrades. So you have to start off with the copper one, which is pretty simple. We are going to need some iron, so there we go. Let's get this stack upgrades here. So let's get these bases. I'm going to make 4, or well, I guess 3. Then we'll make the copper versions of these. There we go. We got 3 of those. Now we make the iron versions. We're actually gonna need more iron, so let's go grab some iron from our backpack. All right, so now that we have the iron stack upgrades, let's turn these into the gold ones. Then let's go straight for the diamond. Wait, do we not have enough diamonds? Oh, bro, we can't even make no. Okay, that's good enough. Gold is good enough anyways, so we'll stick with those. We'll put these in the backpack real quick, and we'll see how big of a stack we can get up to. We want them in this one. Oh, we can put all 3? Oh, bro, look how beautiful that is, bro. We can have up to 4,096 items in one slot. That's actually insane. Okay, wait. Let me take one out. Oh, we can't do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. We have our entire system set up here now. So we're looking good. We got our whole entire sluice up and running. We got our enchantment area up and running. Oh man, this is one of my favorite episodes, I'm not gonna lie, because now we basically have infinite iron. We have a huge enchantment setup, which we should probably actually end off the video with enchanting our full set here. I believe I had some. Nope, I don't have any. Let's grab some more obsidian ingots. So we'll just take I don't know, we'll just take all of it honestly, and then smelt it all down. Wait, I wonder if we can actually use this in the smelter and see if this works. If it doesn't work, then I'm gonna blast furnace it up, make us some new armor, because, or honestly just repair this and then repair the rest of our tools, enchant these up, and then we should be good to go. And it looks like it actually did work. Oh man, bro, this is so good. Okay, let's put this in here, back to full armor there. Let's put those back in there. Let's grab our lapis here, or our lazurite. Let's turn this straight back into some lapis lazuli, and then let's go enchant our armor. All right, so let's see what we can get here. Thorns 2, unbreaking, or honestly, let's just go with the depth strider. Oh my goodness. For unbreaking 3, depth strider 3, that is literally probably the best that we could have gotten. Let's keep rolling until we have a for sure prot 4 here. I think we're gonna run out of prot 4, unbreaking 3, and thorns 2. Okay, that's actually not bad. And we do need one more level, so let's cook some stuff up, I guess, get some levels real quick. And then we can enchant this last piece of our armor, and we should be good to end off the episode. And we just accepted our quest for the portable life for the stack upgrades, and it literally gave us like the exact amount of XP that we needed. So we are good to go and get this final enchant. Bro, if we get Prot 4 and Unbreaking 3 on the last go, this is gonna be beautiful. Oh my goodness. And that's how we do it, bro. That's how we do it over here on the Tokimi channel. We got full decked out netherite, or not netherite, what am I saying? Obsidian gear. We're chilling, obviously, except the helmet because I want to keep my goggles on. But yeah, we got our full enchantment setup here, which is literally so gorgeous. We have our entire iron farm literally just chilling in the back of our house over here, just like a little thing. We're obviously gonna have to make this way bigger in another episode, but I know I was crunched on time for this episode as well, just like last episode. We're just basically gonna extend this out as far as we can go and just make it a huge thing, but it's working. So we have quite a good amount of iron, so I'm gonna just take all that, keep that in there, keep that running. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this into our system because we're probably gonna need quite a bit of iron for what we do have planned for today's episode. So yeah, let's just get into that. So one of our biggest problems right now that we have is food. As you guys can see, we have these cooked carrots, which were OP in the last version of the pack. But now that we're updated, we do have this. Cooked carrots are now 2 food and 4 saturation. So they're basically like horrible now. They had like 15 saturation per, so they were pretty broken, but now we don't have a good food source. So what we're gonna have to do is, you know, build some farms. So today I want to get into some farming, get into some cooking, farmer's delight, all that good type of stuff, and definitely take advantage of our kitchen that we built over here because it's literally just sitting here and it's gorgeous. We have our stoves here, we got our skillet, our cooking pot. Like, we could do so much with this. Well, the only way we're going to do that is if we have some crops growing. So I'm thinking we expand our base probably out this way, definitely more. We're gonna have crop fields here, over here, probably like a little building, you know, just like definitely get this area looking a lot better. So honestly, I think we just start off this video with a good time lapse, you know, building out the path and, you know, setting up the little areas for where we're going to put these crops. And then we're going to figure out what crops we're going to put and do all of that. But yeah, with that being said, let's start off this video with a beautiful time lapse. Time lapse away. And there it is in all of its glory. We got the beautiful little outside farming area here. So basically this is where all of our crops are going to be on this fertilized soil. Obviously, once we turn it into farmland, we're going to, you know, set it up with some crops. And yeah, I really like the design that I came up with. You know, we got these little like oak and spruce planks alterations here. Got the soil. It's just looking very beautiful. But yeah, this is just gonna be our starter like little farm here, and then obviously out here we're gonna have our other crop farms, probably like a little like stone little pond area, have some cool trees, some bushes, obviously, you know, bring the path from over there to there. And then I do want to fill out this out like backspace behind here because I don't like seeing through these pillars here and just seeing like the trash like messed up village back here. So I want to fill it up with like a bunch of just leaves, bushes, you know, trees, like just literally bone meal. So many saplings back here, probably pine, just because I love like the pine trees and all that. Maybe even some big oak trees, some dark oak, spruce, you know, whatever we can do. But yeah, I think I'm going to bring up the path here, and then we'll get into the nitty gritty of, you know, figuring out what crops we want to put on. Bro, come on. Honestly, come on, dude. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Just adding trees around the area literally just made this place look so much better. And this one spawned in with a beehive, so now we have little bees flying around here. Like, bro. Oh my gosh, this is gonna look so good when it's done. But let's head inside the base now, because now that it's like, oh my gosh, dude, I can't get over the fact how good it looks with the big trees. Holy crap. But yeah, let's go inside. Let's figure out what crops we want to plant. So I know if we look up hashtag crop, which is going to be the tag that the items have, I know we have quite a bit here. We got carrots, we got potatoes, we have some cabbage seeds, we have cabbage, lettuce. I don't know if you can craft. Oh, you can't actually turn those into lettuce seeds, so we'll take those. Beetroots, always good to have. Flax, we definitely want to have. Asparagus, can you turn that? Yes, you can. Asparagus seeds. Cabbage, you can't turn that back into seeds. And then let's look up seeds here. We have a lot of wheat seeds, so that's good to have. We're gonna have a huge wheat field. I think that's what we're gonna do, so we'll take that for the wheat field. We got some hop seeds, that's good. We want to get into the beer making eventually. We also have the ones from clutter we can plant. We have beetroot seeds, of course, which we should probably do with these. Can you actually turn these into the seeds? No, you can't. So we have 2 beetroot seeds. And then we got a tomato seed from Farm and Charm. We got cotton seeds. What the heck? Okay, sweet. So that's all we got. I think I want to go adventure out to go find some more, but let's go plant these down and then we'll obviously talk about that later. All right, so we got all of the seeds planted. Got a couple of these left over. I actually found out that the Alcocraft seeds, the hop seeds, you actually can't plant these on here. So I'm thinking that these plant some other way, which we'll figure out. But yeah, I think it's time to go on an adventure to go out and find some more seeds, like some tomato seeds, some Farm and Charm stuff, onions, all those things. And yeah, let's head out. What is that? Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna go drop my stuff off at the base and we're gonna come back here and raid this thing. All right, bro, we gotta figure out what this thing is. And what is that? An enchanted tangle? Holy crap. Dude, there's so many structures around here. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just, dude, what is that, bro? That's so sick. Okay, let's get over there. Bro, it's literally an end city just in the overworld and made out of wood. Like, what? A book and quill? You got any writing in here? Nope. A stone sword. Okay. What y'all got in here? Oh, okay, we got a lot of stuff in here. Nothing crazy. Oh, we got some corn kernels. We actually do need those for the farm, so good thing we came here. I'll take some shears. I'll take the paper. Ooh, emeralds. Okay. It's now day 117. Holy crap. Dude, this thing splits off so many different ways. Holy crap. Oh, there's villagers in here, bro. What? Got a little masoner. A little mason. Okay. No hidden chests or anything. Hopefully. Oh, we got some up there. Okay. We can reach them from here. Yup. Okay, a long staircase. Holy crap. Oh. Got some iron ore, some emeralds, some coal. A little blast furnace. Okay, a little cool setup here. This goes over to nothingness. Holy crap. Okay. That also goes to nothingness. Oh, we got villagers just falling. Some more useless loot. Oh, holy crap. Okay, some corn, redstone. We could take all of this, to be honest. I really don't care. Oh, there's more ore over here. Gotta make sure we gotta pick up everything in here. And then we hit the top. What kind of ritual stuff they got going on up here, bro? What the hell? They got it up there, too. Huh. Weird. Okay, let's go and... Oh, dude, they got it on every single thing, bro. This is like a cult, bro. What the heck? Let's make it over there. Or... I don't know where to go, dude. There's so many places we could go. Okay, let's just go this way. What do we got on this one? Another mason. All right, let's go up the staircase here. Yep, another one of these rooms. Sick. Okay, that was a really cool structure. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing crazy. Just left with some corn kernels, a bunch of coal, redstone, a bunch of meats. Got some little plushies here, some obsidian. Nothing crazy, but yeah, let's keep on exploring. All right, after doing some exploring, we got a lot of crops here. I just explored for like an hour and a half, just playing, just exploring my world. As you could, let's look at the map here. This is our home, and here, let's go outside so we can see it easier. But if we go out here, this is my house. We went all over here, all the way up here. We literally ended here, and then I ended up coming back. But yeah, we explored way more of the map now, so that's good. We got a bunch of structures here, and I actually laid out a flat area over here. This flat area over here is so beautiful. There's like a mountain range like here. Oh my gosh, it is so gorgeous. There are so many beautiful spots like within our map, and honestly, I just love our seed. But yeah, we're back home now. We got a bunch of crops here, and I think, yeah, what I was gonna do is actually look at the quests because we got a lot of quests done. So let's just go through here. So, part of the homestead, we got the cutting board, the cooking pot, and the skillet, obviously from the villages that we found. So we're going to collect these bad boys here and roll with that. Then in Whispers of the Wilds, we got a lot. So find 50 loot chests. We got a bunch of that there. We visited a jungle biome. We found the crag garden biome, which is beautiful. We found the ironwood gore biome. We found a ruined portal. And I think that's that for that chapter. In the roots that run deep, we actually opened up 100. So now we're going to get a random OP reward. As you guys can see, we have a 0.01% chance of getting 32 blocks of emeralds, 64 blocks of diamonds, 64 blocks of netherite, and then we have a 0.25% chance of getting an elytra, some of the warden tools that are enchanted, netherite backpack, ancient debris, all that good stuff. So let's see what we get. I think we're just going to get XP. Let's see how many levels we're at 43. So let's just go ahead and see what we get here. Oh, shoot. And we got the diamond chest, which was a 12.41% chance. So that's really good. Let's actually put that in the good old system here. Let's put all of our rewards away. And then let's keep going here. Now we're going to get a random plushie, which is beautiful. And we got the Lynn plushie, which I'm just going to use as fuel. So let's just get some like raw meat or something. Let's cook up some bacon with Lynn real quick. And let's use Lynn here as some fuel furnace. Furnace fuel. Oh my gosh, can't speak. Okay, anyways, in the quest next, we got Tranquility. We actually did find some tea and lavender, so I know that we can get some tea blossoms here, because I know we actually found some tea blossoms. We have 6. And I think we could actually complete the next one. Probably not, actually, never mind. Vines and Vintage. We did find a bunch of grapes, so that's beautiful. We do need an apple tree sapling and a dark cherry sapling, which we will eventually get. So we'll take these seeds here and we'll plant those once we, you know, start doing our farms after this. Forged Fables. I did find a Peridot upgrade, which is beautiful. So we can get a bunch of this stuff here. Got some Peridot potions, Peridot ingot, lime harness for happy gas. Beautiful. And then in Squishy Friends, we got a Lynn plushie. So we're going to get a bunch of this stuff. Sweet. So those are all of our quests collected. Let's go ahead and plant all of these beautiful seeds down, and then we will get into what we need to do next. And I think that's something that would look really nice actually is once you walk back from this little area that we made earlier, I think back here would be a really cool spot to add some more farms just for these seeds. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and terraform this out a little bit to make it a little bit more flat. And then we can make some like little planter boxes and stuff like that. And then we could put some of these seeds out. But I do also want to prioritize making some fields out here and like making some little wheat fields, some potato fields, stuff like that. So we'll do that. But I think first I want to create a little cute area back here that we can add like string lights and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead time lapse away so we can go ahead and just do a little bit of terraforming here. And then yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. So time lapse away. All right, so we just finished it up. I'm about to show you guys what it looks like. It's honestly so nice. So now when you walk through this first part, we have a path that continues with these really cool lights thing that I did with like fences and stuff. And then you end up at another little farm here. We got a bunch of corn, onions, tomatoes. I think we got cabbage back here. We just got a bunch of crops growing back here. I think it looks really nice just to have like, you know, like another little pathway. It's something that I've always wanted to do in my worlds is just have pathways to like go to many different areas around my base instead of just having everything cluttered next together. So yeah, I have this really cool pathway. I'm probably going to add a little bit of bushes and stuff on the sides. We grew a couple more trees, you know, bone mealed the ground a little bit. But yeah, you end up here, and I think it looks really good. It's a little cozy little pathway to a little farm. But now, I think what we're going to work on is the front fields here, and then I think we're going to work on building one more thing, and I think that'll be it for the episode. I know it's a shorter episode. Like I said, I was out of the setup for a whole week. I'm trying to rush this video out for you guys. And I'm actually just going through a lot in life at the moment. A lot of life stuff happening that I will tell you guys about very, very soon, because it is a big change for my personal life. But yeah, let's get started on the wheat fields, the potato fields, whatever we have in this backpack. Carrots, wheat. Oh, we also have the grapes. I do want to get a little vineyard going, and then some potatoes. But yeah, other than that, I think we should start that off, and then we will see you guys in a second. So again, let's go ahead and time lapse away. Alrighty guys, and we finished it. So let's go ahead and tour you guys around this beautiful area. Oh my gosh, it just looks so much better, bro. But yeah, over here we got our potato and carrot field here. You know, we got all the lanterns, the water, blah 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 blah. Over here we got the entire wheat field. I love the Stay True texture pack, which is part of this pack that we use. It only updates like certain vanilla textures. It's not like crazy overhaul, but it's very, very close to vanilla, and I just love it. It makes the heights of the crops different, and it's just so good. And then over here we got a mixture of wheat, and I think, oh wait, actually no, I think this might all be wheat as well. So we have a mini wheat one, and then we have our big wheat one here. And then all the way at the end over here, we have our beautiful little vineyard. Nothing crazy, just some purple and white grapes for now, until we can, you know, make a huge vineyard, which I do plan on doing in the future. And then obviously we have like the little string light thing that we got going on. And then from the back here, we got this whole area that we built today. And then also the path that leads over to this little crop farm over here, which is where all of our really like cooler crops are, like the corn, the onions, the cabbage, tomatoes, and I think that's all we have over here. But yeah, I think it turned out really nice. It just adds way more to the area. We're gonna be doing farm and charm, so we're gonna have to start with these beautiful quests here, and then once you finish the roaster one to turn up the heat, then you will be able to unlock all of the foods that you are able to create. So we are going to have to move through these ones to unlock these ones, which is really cool in my opinion, because it does teach you the mod if you've never worked with it before. It has you craft all of the things that you're gonna need to work with this mod. And yeah, it's just super cool, and I feel like it'll upgrade our farming even more. So I think we just get started with the quest here. Let's hop in, and we actually completed the first one, Harvest Valley, which is collect 8 potatoes, carrots, onions, tomatoes, and strawberries. And with that, you get a pitchfork and an iron hoe, which is really cool. So I think with the pitchfork, it's kind of like a hoe. You just like right click and it just turns it into farmland. So that's really cool. Now, the next quest that we have here is well-watered crops. You can make water sprinklers, which will automatically like wet your farmland, basically. It's a really cool block. So we're going to go ahead and craft a couple of those. We could place them around our fields. I think that would be really cool. So we need a bucket of water, or we could use our batter bucket, which is from the things mod, and then a couple of planks and some iron. So let's go ahead and craft this up, and then we can move on to the next quest. All right, so let's grab our batter bucket out of here. Let's go ahead and put those away, and then let's go ahead and get this water sprinkler going. So we're gonna do that, and we could craft a couple of these. I think 6, we'll do 8. We'll do 8. 8 should be good enough, which is beautiful. And I love the batter bucket because it's literally just an infinite water bucket, so you can use it for all the crafting recipes that you need. So now that we have those, we can go ahead and accept our next quest. It gives us some oak logs and some compost. And if you guys don't know what compost is, you can use this compost to then, you know, turn it, basically, you know, it's just bone meal. It's literally just bone meal. I don't know why I'm talking so much, but yeah, you just use it, and it's kind of like a sack of bone meal. So as you can see, we just use it a bunch of times, and we got 13 potatoes. So that's a really cool thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and move on to the next quest. So the next quest is going to have us craft wooden silos. So if you guys read this, basically the wooden silos allow you to basically get dried versions of your crops. So if we look up the silo here, we're going to craft 4 of these, which is just a super easy crafting recipe. We go ahead and collect that quest. It also gives you 2 copper silos, which is really nice. So we're going to go ahead and place these out by our farm because, one, it's a really cool looking block and it's also functional. So I feel like right here could be a really good thing. So you just stack them on top of each other, and I think you could stack them up to 9 tall. So you just open this up. Let's go ahead and grab some wheat here. Actually, we'll just grab some wheat, and then we'll right click on there, and it takes 4 at a time. And if you have it open, it should spit out dried wheat once it is done, you know, drying in the silo. So, yep, there we go. As you can see, we have dried wheat now from Let's Do Brewery, which you can then use to then start crafting yourselves beers from the Let's Do Brewery mod. It is really cool. They are very useful tools. So we're going to keep that one there, and then we could get the copper one going. I would say by the vineyard. I feel like the vineyard would be a really cool spot to have the copper one, because we have wine, beer, you know, it makes sense. So we got that quest done, which is beautiful. The next one is to craft 5 fertilized soil, which we have already done in the past, which I have used for this, you know, farm here. We used fertilized soil. And then you also have to craft the plow, which is, it's kind of like a tool. It basically just auto, you know, paths for you. It's really easy to make, you know, 2 planks, 3 iron nuggets, and I'll show you guys how that works. I don't want to use it near my house because I feel like that's just going to mess things up. But yeah, let's craft that. Let's go ahead and put this stuff away here, and then I'll show you guys how this works. If we go around the back of our house here, I don't want to do it super close because I feel like I'm going to have building ideas somewhere over here. So let's go down here, and I can show you guys super quickly what it does. So you place it down, and you right click to, you know, take a hold of it, and it'll automatically till your ground for you, as you can see here. So shift right click it to let go, and it automatically turns everything into farmland, which is really cool. But you can also use it as a cool, you know, decoration thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and just destroy it, and then put it somewhere in our wheat fields just to add some cool little decoration around our farm. And if we ever need to use it, then we got it right here. So I feel like it should be in the wheat field, probably like somewhere here maybe. Oh, did not mean to do that. But yeah, place it down there, and you can't even see it. Okay, awesome. I would say we put it in front then. So we'll have like the plow like right there. There we go. Just a cool little plow, something cool to have as a little decoration. And that's that quest completed. Let's go ahead, go to the next one, which is going to be the feeding trough. We're just going to speed through these because obviously we want to get to making the foods, which is going to be the main part of this episode. The feeding troughs, if you read the quest line, it basically automatically feeds your animals that you have in like your barn areas or your fenced up areas, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, you can make these, fill them up with whatever foods you need to make, and it'll automatically feed your animals for you, so you don't have to go and right click all your cows with wheat every 5 minutes after the breeding timer is up. So you craft those, and that's that quest completed. Next up, we have the crafting bowl, which is one of our first, you know, interfaces that will be used to craft the foods from this mod. So we're just going to dump all the stuff in here, and whenever we need them, we'll take them out. But like I said, we're going to make the mixing bowl here. So let's go ahead, look this up, or it's called the crafting bowl. That's my bad. The crafting bowl can be placed, and there we go. We got that made. Beautiful. So when you place this down, you can put your ingredients in here, right click it, mix everything together, and it'll make what you want to make. So as you can see, butter is used with the stirring of the crafting bowl. You just put milk in there and it's good to go. But when you accept this quest, you get some yeast and butter, which is actually pretty useful for some of the foods. So we're going to keep those on us actually, because that's going to be very, very useful. Let's go ahead and go to the next quest, which is going to be getting flour from Farm and Charm, and then getting raw pasta made by the mincer, which we have already created. So we're going to go ahead, look up how to make this flour, and the easiest way to do that is with wheat through the crushing wheel, or the millstone, or even the mincer. So since we have wheat, we could go ahead and just take this in the mincer and, you know, crank it up, and there you go. You get 4 flour per, which is actually really, really good. So I'm gonna just take a couple there. I don't want to use all of it because I think wheat is used for some of the other crafting recipes, so we're just gonna keep that. But yeah, we got some flour here. Now we're gonna make some raw pasta. So the way you make raw pasta is making dough. Now, the way to make dough from Farm and Charm is to mix water, flour, and yeast, which is perfect because we have water, flour, and yeast on us. So let's go ahead, throw these things in there. Actually, you have to right click it, but there we go. That, and then you mix it all together, and it should start making, there you go. We got 5 dough. So that's beautiful. We have all of that set up now. I hate how you have to like break it to take all this stuff out, but I mean, it is what it is. So we got 5 dough now. Now we take this dough, and I believe we just put this in the mincer. Yep. And you will get the raw pasta out of there. And it gives you 2 per, so that's really, really good. So now we got our raw pasta. We can go ahead and complete that. And the last step is going to be making a stove from Farm and Charm, the roaster from Farm and Charm, and the cooking pot from Farm and Charm. So let's go ahead and look up the stove from Farm and Charm here. Let's take some bricks, which we don't have. So let's see if we have clay. Oh, we are out of clay, which means it is time for a beautiful adventure. I'm sure we're going to need a lot of other stuff as well, because I'm pretty sure we're low on onions. Like, we only have 27. I'm pretty sure we don't have a lot of the stuff from Farm and Charm. Like, what else is there? I think we have lettuce, oats. Oats, I know we don't have, so we're definitely gonna have to go find some oats. But yeah, let's go ahead, go on a quick little adventure here, just because I am doing episodes every single week of this month of July. So I'm trying to make shorter episodes, but more quantity, just for you guys, just for this 1 month to test it out, see how it goes. And if it goes good, then I feel like this could be our new schedule. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead, go on a little adventure here, just a super short, quick one, because obviously we're making short episodes. So let's go ahead and time lapse away. All right, so we made our way back to the base. We got quite a lot of stuff. We found a little village that had like hella buildings from Farmer's Delight, which kind of helped. I got a bunch of bricks from those buildings because those buildings are made of bricks. So now we're able to make that stove. So let's go ahead and do the Farm and Charm one here. There we go. Then we are going to need the roaster and the cooking pot. So let's look up the roaster here. Super easy. Just made with iron and nuggets. I think we're probably out of nuggets. So yep, there we go. And then we got the cooking pot from Farm and Charm. Takes a wooden shovel, which is kind of weird, but it is what it is. I guess it's for like the spoon or whatever. But yeah, there we go. That is the last one done. So now, as you can see, all of these are unlocked now, which opens up a whole new world for us to go ahead and get some of these foods going. So I think what I want to do is, let's see what kind of stove we have over here. I know we have the Farmer's Delight ones. I'll replace this one here with the Farm and Charm one, and then we could go ahead and put whatever we need on top of there. But I guess for now, since we have two things that we're going to need that are going to use those, let's go ahead and make another stove. So let's make a second stove here from Farm and Charm, which is going to take a campfire. And there we go. So now we have that one. We can put that one away. And we can put all of these away as well. And then the cooking pot will go on top of this one. So get that. And there we go. Now, the thing about these stoves is you actually have to heat them up. So we're going to just grab some coal, since that's what we have most of. Use that as fuel. And then we'll get that going. So there we go. We got the stove cooking. Now we are good to go. So I think one of the first foods that I want to make is probably these meat ones down here. Probably because they give a lot. So let's just go ahead and go one by one here. I think I want to finish like this whole section down here. And I feel like that would be a good point to stop. So the first one here is going to be baked lamb ham, which we can see how that is made. So you're going to use the stove, and all you need is lamb ham and a cabbage. So the way to make lamb ham is by putting raw mutton into a mincer. So let's go ahead and prep this bad boy here. Let's grab some of our raw mutton. We'll make a little bit of that. We'll do 8, and we will put that in the mincer. We'll mince it up, and we will get our lamb ham here, which is beautiful. So we'll get 8 lamb ham. Let's go ahead and get some cabbage here. 8 cabbage, which I believe it was. And then we go ahead and just put this in the stove itself. Not in the cooking pot, not in the roaster, but the actual stove here. And put that in there, and as you can see, it is lit up, and you can actually visually see the items in there, which is really cool. So we got those going in there, and it'll turn into the baked lamb ham, which you can see right there on the edge, which is really cool. So we'll wait for those to cook up here, and we will go ahead and make the next one, which is going to be lasagna. Oh, okay. Fun fact, I love lasagna in real life. It's too good. You have the layered pasta, you have the cheese in the middle, the different types of cheese, the sauce, like, bro, oh my gosh. And if you add meat in there, it just gets even better. So to make lasagna, there's 3 different things we have to do. So we have raw pasta. That is said and done. Easy peasy. And next, we actually have to make a cheese. So we can choose to make the cheese from Candlelight, Meadow. Actually, Meadow has a lot of cheeses, which is crazy. But I feel like we should do the Candlelight one because that's the easiest. All you have to do is just get milk and water. So we're going to need to go grab a couple of buckets here. And we're going to need to go milk a cow. Because obviously we need milk. So let's look at our map here. We got a cow right down straight ahead, which is perfect. We're gonna go milk this bad boy. We're gonna take it back to the base, and we're gonna make ourselves some cheese. All right, so we're back. Let's go ahead, put that milk in there. Let's grab our batter wuckets. Let's mix those in there, and we're gonna go ahead and oh, that was bad, like, placement of the inventory. Wow. Just get that water out of here real quick. But now the painting is all messed up. No. No, I need that painting back. I don't even remember which one it was. Was it that one? I feel like it was that one. We'll stick with that one. Whatever, dude. But yeah, we got ourselves some 6 mozzarella. Whoa, you get 6 per, which is crazy. That's actually really good. So I'm gonna place that back down. Let's get another 6 here, and then we'll keep this thing going. I did not want to add cooked carrots in there. So now it's going to be all messed up. Perfect. All right, let's do this the right way. There we go. We'll mix it up, 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 get some cheese and place water again. Oh my gosh, that's something they need to fix for sure. But yeah, we got that going. Now we are on one more step away from getting our beautiful lasagna. So we're going to put all of our milk away here. We'll put our batter bucket back. We have our mozzarella here. We have our pasta. And the last thing that we are going to need for this beautiful lasagna is going to be the bolognese. I think that's how you say it. Hopefully that's how you say it, but we need to figure this out. So we are going to need red wine, carrots, onions, bacon, minced beef, and then we're actually going to need a tomato soup as well, which is crazy. So we're going to go into the Farm and Charm cooking pot. It takes 2 tomatoes, 1 sugar, 1 bowl, and you get 1 tomato soup. So let's go ahead and get our tomato crates here. We're going to grab our tomatoes. Let's go ahead, grab some sugar as well, because that's what we're going to need. We're going to need 9 sugar, and then let's get 9 bowls. We have 5 already, so we could go ahead and craft 4 more. That is literally perfect. Let's go back over here to our cooking pot. Let's go ahead and put our 9 tomatoes, 9 sugar, and 9 bowls. And now we're going to get our tomato soups, which are beautiful. Our baked lamb hams are done now, which we can now check off our list, get a bread pillow, bones, and some XP. But yeah, sorry I cut that off really short. That probably sounded so weird. I got a phone call. Like I was saying, we got a bread pillow, bones, and what else did we get from that quest? We got XP, I think. Oh, we also got a quest for making the mozzarella, which is really cool. We got a cheese wheel, salt and pepper shakers, and some more XP, which is really cool. Some more stuff. Bread pillow. Oh my dude, that's so cute. Look at how I'm holding it. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's go ahead and put this away. For now, we can figure out a place for that later. But yeah, we made our first food, baked lamb ham. We are going to wait for these tomato soups, which should be done by now. We got 5 out of it. That's not bad. Or actually, it messed up, so there we go. Then we're going to need to learn to make red wine, which I think is really easy, actually. It's quite literally just red grape juice and a sugar inside of the fermentation barrel from Vinery. So we might as well just get into it now, since we are making foods, and foods obviously take wine to craft it. So we'll make 1 fermentation barrel. We'll just set it up right here, and we'll go ahead and start the vinery here, which is right here, Vines and Vintage. So to make red wine, you are going to need red grape juice and sugar. Now, the way to get red grape juice, which I believe is just, yeah, getting red grapes and putting them into the what is it called? The barrel, the grape box. Nope, the grapevine pot. I was close. But yeah, oh, we already actually have one. And we actually have a lot of red grapes, which is perfect for this. So we'll just place that there. We'll place the red grapes in there until it fills up. And then we will squash on it. And then you will see that. We can go ahead, get some wine bottles here, which we don't have any. So we're going to need to make some wine bottles, which is just glass bottles stacked on top of each other. Bang. And you pick that up. And now you have red grape juice. So you just do that a bunch of times. You squash grapes, step on it, pick up the grape juice, and do this over and over. So I'm going to do this for a little bit until we get all of our grape juice done. And I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, so I think that's all we could get from there. We got 20 red grape juice, which is actually really good. We're going to go ahead and take our sugar here. And then, actually, we are going to need those wine bottles back because we are going to need to put those in there with the sugar and the red grape juice. And I think it's going to start. Yep, there we go. It's going to take 5 minutes to make our first red wine, which is beautiful. So we'll go ahead and wait for that. while we are waiting for that, we are going to check out the bolognese thing again, see what else we're going to need. So we have the red wine cooking. We have the tomato soup cooking. Next, we're going to need minced beef and bacon. Get minced beef. You just put raw beef into the mincer. That is easy enough. And bacon is pork chops. So that is really easy. We got a bunch of those here. Beef, I think we also have some, which is beautiful. And yes, so we'll do 8 again, 8 of each. We'll see how much we get out of that. And we should be good. So we'll do the beef first. We'll get some minced beef here. Perfect. We're going to get 1 per, which is not horrible. And then we'll go ahead and do the pork chops as well. And you actually get 2 per, which is very nice. So we're going to get 16 raw bacon here that we can use towards our bolognese. I hope I'm saying that right. Somebody please tell me if I butchered it. So it takes 1 bacon, 1 minced beef, 1 red wine per, and then carrot, onion, and the tomato soup. So let's go ahead and grab some carrots. Let's go ahead and grab some onions, which I know we have. And then we're going to go ahead and go get our tomato soups, which I think we should have 8. Of course, I messed up again. We're going to have 8 tomato soups. And then we should be good to go ahead and make the bolognese for the lasagna. So I'm going to go ahead, wait for the red wine to finish up here, and I will see you guys in a second so we can go ahead and get our second food down for this episode. All right, so we got 4 wines cooked up. Waited a little bit longer than I should have. We got our 8 tomato soups now. So now we can go ahead and cook up our beautiful lasagna. Oh, actually, we need to make the bolognese first in the roaster, which means we're going to need some bowls. So we're going to need 8 bowls, and we should be good after that. So let's just do that. I guess we'll make 9. It is what it is. Put those in the roaster, and then I believe it was the tomato soup, the cheese, the red wine, the carrots, the pasta, and the onions. Oh wait, it was actually bacon, not cheese. Or was it something else? I don't know what it was. Oh my gosh. Bolognese. We can use red wine, correct? Okay, we can use red wine. Bacon. Oh, it was minced beef, not pasta. There we go. Now it's in process of making our bolognese. And then once we get our bolognese, then we are able to use that to make the lasagna. So we're going to wait for the lasagna to cook up here, and I will see you guys in a second. All right, and we actually got 16 out of that, which is crazy. I think it's because you get 4 per. Yeah, you get 4 per, and we had 4 wines, so 4 times 4, 16. So we got our bolognese now. We can now go ahead and add all of this into the stove and make our beautiful lasagna. So we're going to add in the bolognese, the raw pasta, and the cheese, and we will go ahead and start getting our second food made. Beautiful. Next up is going to be chicken with vegetables, so we might as well just start making that one up here. So chicken with vegetables is going to be a harvest plate, some chicken parts, and white effect, which I believe we can use white wine, apple wine, cider. Beautiful. Okay, apple wine, really easy. You just get apple juice and a wine bottle, and that's literally it. Okay, so we'll go that route. What is a harvest plate? Stirring tomatoes, carrots, potatoes, and a bowl together. Really, really easy. So let's go ahead and do that one first. Let's get tomatoes, potatoes, and carrots from our farm, which is the whole reason why we made our farms. So we're going to need some carrots and potatoes. So we'll just pick up everything that we have on this one here, because this is quite literally all carrots and potatoes. I accidentally messed that up. Here we are. I feel like that should be enough for now. Got a little bit over a stack of both. And then we're also going to need some tomatoes as well. So let's go ahead over to our little tomato crop here. We'll pick those up. Those are beetroots. We don't really need those. We really don't have any other tomatoes, huh? Okay. I think we might actually have some over here. which will be good for us. It's the Farmer's Delight ones, but you are able to use either or in all of the recipes. So this is going to help us out a lot, which is going to be beautiful. Honestly, we should just pick up everything that we can because we're going to need everything here. So let's just go ahead and do that. I have no idea if I had a lantern on top of there. I don't know if I lost it, but let's pick up all the corn. I'm going to pick up everything in this farm, and then I'll see you guys in a second. All right, we went ahead and harvested everything. We got a bunch of stuff now, so that is looking beautiful. Our arsenal is really good right now. Might as well just pick up everything that we have. So I'm gonna go ahead, pick up all of our crops that I've grown, and I'll see you guys in the house once we have everything harvested. All right, so we got everything harvested up here. We got a lot of carrots, lots of potatoes, lots of tomatoes, onions, the seeds. We got asparagus, flax. We got hops, cotton. We got everything we need. So I'm going to just go ahead and drop all the seeds away because I know we are going to need all of this. Let's drop the corn kernels, the flax, and I think that's it. So we actually do need bowls, which is beautiful that we got those. And then we're going to need to get tomatoes, potatoes, and carrots. So we got 20 bowls, so we'll do 20 of each crop. So we'll do 20 carrots, and we will do 20 potatoes. So we'll grab these, put them in the crafting bowl here, and we will go ahead and mix these up, and we should get the harvest plates. Oh, and we forgot the tomatoes. That's totally my bad. Okay guys, I figured it out, and it was the most stupidest thing ever. I literally have just tried for 5 minutes straight to try and make this, and it was not working. You quite literally have to put it into the stirring bowl exactly like this. So you have to put the tomatoes first, then the carrots second, then the bowl, then the potatoes last. As you can see, that's the way that I put it in, and we got 3 harvest plates here. So that was really dumb, but now we're getting harvest plates. So I'm gonna whip this up, and I'll see you guys in a second when we can go ahead and make our chicken with vegetables. So I went ahead and made 30 harvest plates, which is not horrible at all. So we're gonna go ahead and see what we can do here. Next, we're gonna need chicken parts, which is literally just gonna be raw chicken and the mincer. So like we did before with the beef and the pork chops, we're gonna go ahead, put those in there. We're gonna go ahead and get our chicken parts here, which is really nice because you get 3 per. So that's nice. They shoot out really, really fast. So here we go. We got 12 chicken parts. We got 30 harvest plates. And now we're going to get apple wine. That is correct. I forgot about the cider. We probably should have done that first, but that is all right. We are going to need apple wine. The only way to get apple juice is by having apple mash inside of an apple press with a wine bottle. So let's go ahead and get an apple press here, which I know we have because we raided one of those things. Then we're going to go ahead and grab some apples, literally just shove them in there, and it's just going to automatically press them into apple mash. Now, we don't have any apple mash, so we're going to have to wait for this to make some apple mash. And then once we have the apple mash, then we'll put it in there with the wine bottles, get ourselves some apple wine, and then we'll be able to make our next food, which is going to be the chicken with vegetables. So that's beautiful. But while we wait for that, let's go ahead and collect our quest here. So we had a quest for the bolognese, which is beautiful. Let's get our rewards. Then we also had one for the harvest plate, which is beautiful as well. So golden carrot and some XP. Nothing too crazy for the rewards there. I think I'm going to just go ahead and put all of this stuff away, and I'm only going to keep the foods that I actually make. So we made that, and now all we have to do now is go grab our lasagna, which should be done here. We got 2. Oh wow, you actually have to pull them out for it to make the next one, which is good to know. So I'm gonna go ahead, wait for all of these to cook up, wait for the apple mash to be created, and then we'll come back so we can go ahead and make our chicken with vegetables, which will be the next food on the list. So yeah, I will see you guys in a second. All right, so we got all of the lasagna out of there that we could have gotten, which is good to go. Let's go ahead and check up on the mashed apple here. We got 11 of it, so that's not horrible. So we're going to put the apple mash back in there, and we are going to go ahead and take some wine. But oh, we actually got 4 more red wine, which is really, really nice, which we can keep for the future. But then we're going to go ahead and put the wine bottles in there, and it should now be making apple wine, I think. I don't know. Or how do I do this? I don't know what I'm doing. It is in the apple press. You need apple mash and the wine bottle. Oh, in these slots. Got it. And then it's going to make, yes, there it goes. So now it's going to make the apple wine. Which is beautiful, which is going to be the last part that we are going to need to make the chicken with vegetables, which is amazing because we have the harvest plates, chicken parts, and now we're going to have the apple wine. So let's start working on the next one, which is going to be chicken Alfredo. Ooh, okay. Let's go ahead and check that out. It's going to be red wine, which we have extra of that we just got, so that works out perfectly. We are going to need more chicken parts and then pasta, which is actually really easy, which we can do right now. So let's go grab our red wine. We have 4 of that. We're going to take 4 of that, and then we are going to get, what was it? What was it? The pasta, right? We're going to need pasta. So let's grab, oh, bro, why does everything work out so perfectly? Like, genuinely, why does it actually work out perfectly every single time? I have no idea. This is going to be done in the stove. So, stove, here you go. Raw pasta, raw chicken parts, and red wine. And now we're going to get chicken Alfredo. Boom, easy, bam, done. Next, we have potato with roast meat. So, that's the one that we're going to make. It just takes honey bottles, raw beef, and potatoes. Easy enough. Let's go ahead and take out the chicken Alfredo here. And let's complete that quest, which is beautiful. Oh, we actually get a chef's jacket for this one. So we could put that on here and look like a little chef. That is cute. I'm going to keep my armor on, though, just because I want to stay safe and not get attacked by any mobs. So let's go ahead and put that away. Let's grab some honey, which I know we have. We got 7. So that's beautiful. We're going to need some beef. We got 6 of that. And then we need some potatoes, which I obviously know we have. So we'll do 6 of that. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I meant to do the opposite. Put the 6 there. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead with this stove. Put that in there. And now we are making the next food. We are just rolling through these foods like it is nothing now, which is amazing. So we are now going to have potato with roast meat. Perfect. So that is another food checked off of the list. We actually get a glass, which is really cool. I might just put this on a table if I don't have a table anywhere. So I'll just put it on top of my anvil, which we can't even do either. But that's really cool. They got glasses in that mod. Love it. Put the golden carrot in there. And let's go ahead with the next one. Pasta with onion sauce. I don't know if that actually sounds good. Raw pasta with onions. So we're going to need to make some more pasta here, which means we're going to need to make more dough, which means we're going to need yeast and flour. So I don't think, yeah, we have 4 yeast, which we can just go ahead and get 4 flour. And I think it was water, right? So we just do that. So let's get the water bucket in there, the yeast and the flour, mix up here, and we should get the dough. Yes, sweet. So you got 5 dough out of that. Not horrible. We'll block out the water here. And then let's go ahead and put our water bucket back. We'll break that. And then we're going to go ahead and take this dough and we are going to put it into the mincer, roll this up, get some pasta, and we will move on to go make the pasta with onion sauce. We're just going to take 2 onions per, which is beautiful. So we'll just do that. And I think it's in the stove as well. So I think we'll go ahead and get that one here. Pasta, onions. Actually, it's 2 onions, and then we'll make the pasta with onion sauce. We are literally rolling through these so quickly. It's actually insane. Just got our last chicken Alfredo, and we should get our first pasta with onion sauce here. Beautiful. Oh, you get 4 per, which is actually really nice. And that one is done as well. The next one is going to be Grandma's strawberry cake, which actually sounds really yummy. So let's go ahead and get Grandma's strawberry cake. You get dough, strawberry, and sugar in the stove, and it makes Grandma's strawberry cake, which sounds really lovely. So I think because we made a lot of food and this episode is getting a little bit longer than I thought I wanted it to be, I think we'll end off with the beautiful Grandma's strawberry cake. So let's grab some strawberries. We are going to need to make more dough, which is it's so annoying. We might as well just turn all of our stuff in, all of our yeast into dough here. We'll do that. We'll get our batter bucket here, and we'll go ahead and get our beautiful little thing made here. So now we got our dough. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Now it just messed up the whole entire recipe. Dude, they need to make a way for you to like do that way easier. But yeah, let's do that, and let's get our dough here. Put the water back in there. That is not what I wanted to do. I guess we'll do it underwater. Make some dough under the water, and there we go. So now we got 15 dough, strawberries, and I think we need sugar. I made a little bit more, so there we go. Let's go throw this into this stove. Make Grandma's strawberry cake. Wow, we are going to have a lot of pasta with onion sauce, which is really good because we do want an abundance of some type of food just so we can use it as our main food source, because we want to get off of these horrible cooked carrots. So let's check up on our apple wine now. Get our apple juice, and we will go ahead into this stove, which should be done here. Harvest plate, chicken parts, apple juice, and it's not going. Oh my goodness. I definitely did something wrong, didn't I? Yep, it's supposed to be apple wine, which you are supposed to put apple juice into the winemaker. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, which is fine because you guys won't have to wait. So I'm gonna put the apple juice in here. We're actually gonna need to break it because it has leftover juice. Put apple juice in there, bang, and now we're going to get apple wine. Perfect. All right, so I'll see you guys when all of the apple wine is done, and we should be good to make the chicken with vegetables, which is going to be the last thing that we're going to make because we finished the Grandma strawberry cake, which is looking very tasty, might I add. So let's go ahead and get our sugar milk bottles here, and we'll unpack that, and we could go ahead and put these rewards away because now we are done, and we are going to be waiting for the apple wine. So I'll see you guys in a second. All right, so it looks like we got our 5 apple wine here, which is going to be perfect for our last recipe here. Let's go ahead, add those apple wines in here, actually this one, and now we'll be able to get our chicken with vegetables, which is going to be amazing. Honestly, the best foods out of these are probably the baked lamb ham and the lasagna. The baked lamb ham does give more saturation, and what's crazy is this is actually so easy to make, so I think this is probably going to be the main one that we go with from now on. But obviously I wanted to try and make all of them for the quest, which we are going to end up doing eventually. So let's go ahead, collect that one. Today we are going to be building ourselves a mine because the next thing that we need to get more of is resources. If we look in our storage system here, yeah, we got a good amount of iron because we have our iron farm. Emeralds, we're chilling. Copper, we're chilling. But if we scroll down, we have 114 raw gold nuggets. We have 86 lapis, 71 cinnabar, which is not really anything, 39 redstone. And if you haven't noticed, we haven't seen diamonds yet because we're at 15 diamonds, 10 gold ingots. So we need a crazy mine to go down and mine into. So yeah, we're going to be building that today. Actually, technically I already built it in creative, which is why I have the material checklist on me, because we're going to be using the create schematic cannon to take that build from my creative world copy to this one. And then we're going to build that thing, we're going to let it go, and then we're going to decorate it, build a bunch of cool, you know, decorations around it. We're going to build a really cool rail system that goes all the way down to the levels that we need. We're going to build a little storage room, and then we're going to go in a mining spree to see what we end up with once we're done. So yeah, we need a bunch of resources. I'm going to need to grab a bunch of blocks for this. If we actually check the material checklist, we need a bunch of andesite, chains, cobbled limestone, cobblestone, all this dirt, grass, lanterns, oak logs, oak buttons. I'm going to get everything settled, and then I'll see you guys in a second so we can go ahead and get the schematic cannon going. All right, so I think I got everything that we need. We are going to be actually building the mine back over here, which is why I have the schematic cannon right here. If we go ahead and put this material checklist in there, actually, once we put all the stuff in there, let me redo that one more time, and we should have everything checked off, except for the grass and the random stuff. We do actually need a couple more oak buttons, which I think we should be fine with just doing this, because I don't think it takes away too much from that. Let's check the material checklist one more time, and yeah, we should be good. So now we are all good to go. I can actually go ahead and show you guys the schematic here. This is what it's going to look like. This is the design that I came up with. I think it looks really, really cool. It's going to have this like little block formation all the way around it. And it's going to come down here, you know, just have this like really cool mine entrance. And then obviously we'll go down from here. We'll have a cool like little rail system out here. Some wood logs, you know, just something to lead into the mine. But yeah, that's what it's going to end up looking like. We do need to go grab some gunpowder, and then once I go grab that gunpowder, we'll set this baby off and let this thing build. So I think it's time for us to go ahead and time lapse away. All right, so it just finished up. I think it looks so good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's just like the little like rock formation that we got going on here, like built into the wooden structure. And then once we get like the rails in here and like, oh dude, it's gonna look so good. The stairs, all that. Get this little pathway out here as well. But yeah, we got a bunch of leftover stuff here. We're just gonna take all of this back into the base. And I actually noticed that while that thing was building, we had a little mystical elk walk by, and I think he wants to be tamed because he kept walking around here and he literally came up to me and sniffed me. And if you guys had no idea, this is one of our custom mobs that we have in the pack that we had made for the pack. So you will not see this in any other pack ever. He's a cute little guy. You could tame him with some glow berries, and you can actually ride him. So that's what we're gonna do real quick. So let's head into the base, and well, let's put all of this away. Let's go ahead, grab some glow berries, and let's get a saddle as well, because we're gonna saddle this guy up and show you how fast he really is, because honestly he's a really good mount. Was made by my boy Melion. So we're gonna tame him up here. We're gonna saddle him up, and now you can hop him around. He jumps pretty high. I think he is like a 2-block jump. Oh, this one's pretty bad actually. Even though it says 3.64 jump height, it's not a 3.64 jump height. But no, this guy is really fast, so he's a pretty good mount. If you need to get places fast, this is the way to go. But yeah, we're gonna keep him over here somewhere probably. I'll probably get a little fence and then lead him onto it, so don't want to lose him. If you guys want to give him a name, go ahead, give him a little name in the comments, not in the description. Give him a name, and I'll name him the most liked comment on this video. I wonder if you can lead to... Oh my gosh, you can lead to walls. That's perfect. So we're gonna leave him right here. That's beautiful. And yeah. So what we need to do next for the mine is dig the staircase out, you know, make it look nice and do all the outside decoration. Before we do that, we're going to build a tool that's actually going to help us out here. So if you guys had no idea, we have hammers in this pack, the mod Just Hammers, and it is actually insane. It's probably one of the best mods in this pack right now. So you're able to build 3x3x1 hammers, 3x3x3 hammer, all the way up to a 5x5x5 area. If you build a netherite destructor hammer, it's literally 32,000 durability, which is insane. But we're going to build one of these to help us out build the staircase. I'm going to do the 3x3x3 diamond. Or I think I want to do the iron one. Yeah, that's the one that I want to do. It has 4,000 durability. We're going to build a couple of these because I think one of these might break. We might need to make like 2 or 3. But as you can see, it's not that expensive if you have a lot of iron. You just build these like cool impact cores, which actually needs to be made with netherite. Oh, I can't even make the 3x3, bro. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the 3x3x1 then, which is fine because this is actually doable. So we're gonna do these. We're gonna build like, we'll make 4 of those and we'll see how these do. But yeah, it's actually really cool the way that these work. You just go ahead and, you know, mine in these certain areas and it does that for you. But as you also saw, they have the cores. So if you look at these cores here, they actually do different things. Destruction core is obviously used for the bigger ones. The reinforced impact core is for the, you know, the tier under that, and then the tier down and the tier down and so on and so. But as you can see the 3x3x1 area right there, which is perfect. We're actually going to need to do it here, and it doesn't work on dirt or anything like that, so we're going to need to do a little bit of manual work here, which is fine. But yeah, I think we're going to start the staircase here, and we'll go down and down and down and down and down. So we're going to have to dig that out, and then we'll go down from here. And once we get to a certain level where it's just all stone, then we can start using this hammer to really test out how it works. So I think this could be a good test wall once we get down to this level right here. Dang, there's still dirt. Oh my goodness. Okay, now, okay, there's still dirt. What is going on? Whoa! Oh, I was like, why is everything glowing green right now? That was insane. After this, okay, yes, there's no more. There's, oh, whoa, yo, chill. Another rough block emerald. Okay, now we should be good to test out this hammer. Bang. Oh my gosh, there's so much silverfish. Why is there so much silverfish, bro? What the heck? But yeah, you guys get the point. I'm gonna dig all the way down. We could do another little time lapse here, and I'll see you guys in a second. So time lapse away. Guys, I didn't make it all the way down. I currently just got attacked by a warden. I ran into the deep dark and now I'm getting hit by a warden and I don't know what to do. Kind of scared here. I'm just gonna oh my god. Okay, yep, nope, he still hears me. He still hears me. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this. I guess I'm just gonna wait until he despawns. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, he's gone now. Let's go.
Bro, what the hell, bro?
Alright, as you guys saw, we made our way all the way down to bedrock with 0 complications. Definitely did not get killed by a warden. And definitely did not run into a lava lake. But yeah, with that very smooth sailing trip down to bedrock, we got our way all the way down. So now all we have to do is basically just light this place up and start getting these rails in. But what I think I want to do first is probably decorate this outside area, try to get some like crates and stuff, so, you know, some wood logs, some rails, just to make it look like, you know, it's outside of a mine. Maybe even get one more building, something else. I don't know yet, but we will see what we're gonna do. So yeah, I'm gonna think of some stuff real quick, and then I'll come back to you guys when I have an idea. Okay, I did actually come up with something, and I think it's actually really, really cool. So I think I want to do something probably like right here. We're gonna dig a little 3x3 area, and once again, I'm gonna dig as far down as I can, so I'll see you guys in a second. Time lapse away. All right, so I dug it down quite a bit, not super far, but I dug it down. What we're gonna be building is a little like crane thing that's gonna be hanging over this. So I do want to have like a little border thing going on here. Doesn't have to be perfect, kind of just look like built into the terrain. And then we'll do these things on the corner here, just like this. And then I do want to get a little crane, probably we'll do it on this side actually. We're gonna get a wood piece, get some trapdoors, you know, just do a little thing like that. Then actually probably go up one more, yeah, so we could actually see it. Go up with some andesite walls here, and since we can't jump on top of that, I'm gonna try and get up here. Yeah, there we go. We'll go up like 3, and then I don't need that. We'll get a little spruce wood here, a little spruce wood action, and then let's go ahead and get some slabs on top of here, maybe some trap doors just to like make a different level here. Get a little one on here, and then oops, I got some grindstones here that we're gonna use for this. So I want that one angled that way. I want, actually this one gone. I want that one angled this way, so it looks like that. Then I want one probably here, upside down, maybe facing this way. Yeah, like that. And then we'll get another trap door to close it on this side. Beautiful. I got some chains here, and we're gonna get these chains going just like that. Connect to that, and get some chains connect to that, and then get some chains coming down here, so it looks like it's going down to a little platform down there. And then whenever we get silk touch, I do want to put an ore on the end of this, maybe diamond or something. But for now, we got that thing going. I think that looks really cool. You come around here, got a little thing there, and yeah. So let's decorate the rest of this place. Alright, so we went ahead and decorated the area. Now we have the path completely connecting to this place. We got our slabs, you know, going up here. We got these little like TNT barrel area, you know, logs carried, some chests, a little minecart with TNT. We got rails just hanging out of here. You know, it is looking beautiful. But the most important part about this mine is going to be the beautiful minecart system that we're gonna have. It's going to need to be able to go down and come back up, which is why I have these beautiful powered rails. But I think I'm gonna need to make more. But to make more, I'm gonna need gold, which means I need to go mining. So I'm gonna go on a quick mining trip. I'll just show you guys some little snippets, so this video isn't super long. But yeah, I'm gonna go try to find some gold, and then I'll see you guys in a second. right, so we just made it back to the base. We got a lot of loot. We got so many diamonds actually, which is insane. But more importantly, we got a bunch of gold, so that's really good. So we're just gonna dump everything in here and we'll just grab out what we need. So let's go ahead, get these gold nuggets, turn them into the raw gold, and then pull out our raw gold that we have in there. And then let's go smelt this up here where our little smelting system is and wait for this, oh, and not miss. There we go. It'll be done in like the next 45 seconds. So I'm gonna wait for this to be smelted up and then we'll be good to start building this rail system for our mine. And now for the hardest part of this is actually building the rail system. This is gonna take a long time since we're starting at Y level 147 and we need to go all the way down to negative 60 something, I believe, negative 63 or something like that, wherever bedrock starts. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. Time lapse away. All right, so we just made it to the bottom and honestly it lasted pretty good. We got a lot of rails left over, which is really nice. We almost ran out of redstone torches, which is crazy. But yeah, I guess we just have to dig out a little room here for where we end up for our mining sessions. So let's go ahead, dig out a little 9 by 9 room. So do like this, perfect. And then we'll go out, I guess here. So it should be to right here. We should have a 9 by 9 room, 3, 3, 3. Yep, that's perfect. And then all we have to do is just dig these out and then we're chilling. And then we'll be able to decorate this little room down here. Make sure that the minecart railway is actually functional with like a button and a minecart and all that. We'll make this come to here. We'll set that there. We'll have a little button or something. Can I even make a button out of any of these? Nope. Okay. Once we head back up, then we'll be good to go get some buttons. We could add a button right here. We could go grab some lanterns, some, you know, blocks to spruce this place up a little bit. Might lift the roof up one more. And yeah, I'll come back to you guys when I go back up. Actually, you know what? Let's just ride. Oh, I don't have a minecart. That means I have to walk all the way back up. Unless / home. We're back home. All right, let's grab our materials and I'll see you guys back down at the mine. All right, so we're here at the mine. I got all my materials here. We're gonna set the first button here. We're gonna grab our first mine cart. Oh, we got a little zombie up on us. We gotta get a tranquil lantern over here. I do actually want to get a lantern in there, but yeah, we're gonna get in here and we're gonna go all the way down to our railway system. And there we are. We end up in our beautiful room here. So we're gonna need to get a button there to, you know, head on back. We'll get a little barrel here, fill it up with some extra mine carts, and then now we could go ahead and spruce up this place to not look horrible. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and look at the reveal of the room in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Honestly, this is actually really nice. I love the way that this turned out. We got a bunch of storage here. Actually, we have a bunch of chests here. We have an obsidian barrel and even a diamond chest, so we have so much storage down here. Bunch of barrels, and honestly, it just looks really good. We used the polished tough bricks for the roof and the floor, but the floor I actually really like mixed in with the bedrock, so it looks really sick. And then yeah, that's going to be the start of our mine once we go mining. But yeah, I think it's time to head back up and do the outro of this episode because I think we are done here. So yeah, guys, that's everything for today's episode. I know it was a super short episode, but like I said in the last one, I'm going to be doing shorter weekly episodes to see how it works out with my schedule, you know, working a full-time job, you know, juggling a whole entire mod pack to update, all while being a YouTuber and streamer. It is a lot, so I'm testing out a new schedule. So yeah, hopefully you guys did enjoy this episode. I really love this build that we did today. Honestly, it fits perfectly in our world, like just a little mine, like, oh, it's just so good. But yeah, if you guys are not in the Discord, definitely join. It is a huge community. It is awesome. The link is in the description. We have a bunch of server events. We have a new SMP coming out. You know, everybody just loves playing modded Minecraft. You can find a bunch of new friends, and it is very, very lovely. Everybody is super, super nice, and it's just very, very welcoming. But yeah, with that being said, like the video, subscribe if you aren't already. And if you guys want more videos, let me know in the comments below. And if you guys want to be able to tell me what you guys want me to build in this world, go ahead, give me some build ideas in the comments as well. I look at every single comment and respond to every single comment, literally ever. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. This is Tokimi signing out. Good night.